Alright. We'll see how that goes. Maybe. If he's able to reconnect. I'm not sure what he's doing. It is a possibility that the entire internet has just died.
It is always a possibility.
Because, like, I actually am getting, like, occasional blips of high latency. So maybe it's a backbone thing. Who knows?
I wish you all well in the nuclear apocalypse.
Can you imagine if just the internet was gone? I don't know if I would want to continue living in that world. Oh shit, I think we might have lost Frisk for good.
Very troubling.
Ooh, there he is.
Okay, I restarted my laptop. I don't know if it's gonna work.
Yeah, it sounds about the same, but we'll keep an eye on it. Hopefully it'll just kind of get better. We'll see how it goes.
Okay,
Alright, let's see. Ace will be joining us in a little bit. We're down to Vasu today. And who else are we down? Oh, Flick should be joining us shortly too. So yeah, when we left off last week, you guys had kind of just finished things up in Thorngrove. You had gone into the city hoping to find some more clues about Vasu's stolen crystal and where it might have gone. You may have a lead on that, possibly. You have some ideas, a journal, and also a parrot vision. F for Kukishi.
F.
F.
Do we say F? Is that what the meme is?
Yeah, I think you say F.
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 F. There were a couple of things that got unresolved because we were kind of wrapping things up quickly at the end of last session. What you guys have? You have a fellow. You have a Nagpa fellow, Grover, who is bound and unconscious. What are you guys doing with him?
Well, before we decide on that, do you want to do inspiration and the notes of the stream?
That's probably a good idea. I'm also going to be scarfing down food for the first, 10 minutes of this campaign. I apologize.
Can cookie.
So, we as a party were getting a shitload of dirty looks just like walking through the city anyway. And now we're walking out of a city that relies on this druid grove for its existence with a bound druid after having stolen all of the gold from the druid grove and leaving a bunch of dead druids back there. So
We didn't kill them.
no, but we went in there and found a bunch of dead bodies and stole all their gold, and I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, I mean, they're not using it anymore.
I mean, the town's been fine with these dead druids so far. So,
It's true.
I think the town didn't know what happened to the druids. I don't know that they were aware they were dead.
Could
well,
I
they don't
insight?
need to know.
Could I insight the town as we came in?
Sure.
Why are they so stinky-eyed?
Sure. Sure. Why not? You can give me insight or history. I guess either one would kind of be appropriate here.
Okay.
Can I, because last week we had said that I found a guy to sell me a parrot. Can I do a similar insights check, but on that guy specifically? Why does he have beef with me?
Sure.
He instantly knows what you did to your last carrot. Parrot.
Okay, so Nomad, You guys did a lot of research, and you learned from Flick before you visited the city last time that, like you said, they kind of depend on the druids to keep things alive here. And it's not necessarily that they really like the druids, it's that they have a working contract with the druids. The druids keep this place alive, and in exchange, they don't murder everybody who comes in from Willingquet. Like they're inherently kind of territorial and xenophobic because this is, not Willingquet territory, and they are constantly worried about colonization. And the reason that they're normally like, okay, you get a pass, is because the druids told us we had to. When you showed up this time, noticeably, the swamp is, like, not doing too hot. A lot of these plants not doing too hot. Nobody's really heard from the druids, presumably, in a couple of weeks. You weren't here, so, like, this is all sort of just an educated guess. But, like, there's just a lot of, rumor mill going on. There's a lot of, like, oh, what happened to the druids? Why should we be holding up our end of the deal if they're not going to hold up their end of the deal? That's kind of that's your best guess with the 22. An explanation for why there could be a sudden wave of, paranoia about outsiders or distrust of outsiders. Nordo, you wouldn't quite get that whole story with the 12. In fact, with the 12, you kind of get the feeling that it's mostly just like, you rolled like a 2 or a 3 on your interactions with them. You probably just like accidentally said, oh, nice weather we're having, it's such a beautiful day, but then like he turns around and he's blind or something. I don't know,
Right.
like there was probably some sort of a social faux pas there that just kind of started the whole thing off wrong.
That makes sense.
In addition to everything else that's going on.
I guess all I'm saying is I think we best move quickly, keep our heads down, and try not to get asked too many questions. I don't suspect they would take too kindly to us just saying we didn't do it.
I feel like it goes beyond that. They have an agreement that they feel is not being held. Tempers are fraying. We should leave before it all comes apart.
Agreed. The question is, do we really want to walk through this city with this fella all chained up and looking like we did something nasty to him? I suppose we better cover him up one way or another.
No man puts a sack on his head. There. Perfect.
Not entirely sure that's going to work for us.
We could perhaps disguise him.
He got some better plan. Sacks on heads, I think, draw attention.
Let us disguise him as a drunk. No one cares if you're helping your drunk friend through town. I think. I've
That's
seen it
fair.
happen a few times.
Oh,
Seems
definitely.
like a decent idea. Is this guy wearing anything that, like, clearly outs him as a druid? Is he wearing, like, I don't know, the emblem of the Thorngrove Druids or anything?
Or leaves. Just lots of leaves.
So, he is wearing the same sort of like dark forest green robes that you saw on, or near, I should say, some of the bodies and skeletons down at the bottom of the waterfall, including one of those leaves around the neck, but it has turned to. Actually, his would still be gold. So yeah, like with Nomad's history check. Actually, even that wouldn't really reveal too much. If these people know what to look for, he definitely looks like one of the druids.
Okay. I have a backpack full of Orador's belongings. Does that by any chance have, like, just some basic clothes that would fit this guy?
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, give me a luck check. Let's find out how tall Orador is.
Just kick some mud on him. Roll him around.
Yeah, it's a little baggy on him, but like Nagpa kind of had this hunchback thing going on in the first place, so a lot of clothes looks a little wonky on him. You could probably pull it off.
Excellent. So just, probably with some assistance from this scared, feeble-minded dude, take anything obviously druidic off and replace it with just common-looking clothes. Just stick the druid stuff into Ordor's bag.
Does anyone have any alcohol or liquor?
Mine's all back in the kitchen. Nothing on me. I've got this distant lands.
Hmm. Perhaps we can just sprinkle some on him for that authentic drunkard smell.
For all your haggard needs.
It is about the time that you finish like swapping out his clothes and spritzing him with alcohol. That one of his eyes kind of winces and then blinks open, and the other one a couple seconds behind that. And he looks around and looks real confused at first, and then there's like a moment of realization where he remembers what was going on and when he went unconscious. And he starts to like struggle inside of his ropes. He's tied up really well, but he looks afraid. He doesn't seem to like you guys, and he starts to like, struggle. He wants to get out of here. He wants to run for it.
It is okay. You do not remember anything. You are feeble-minded. Stay calm.
Yeah, he cocks his head. He looks confused. He starts letting out just these guttural caveman. I don't know what a caveman vulture sounds like. Is anyone here brave enough to attempt a caveman vulture? Because I'm not.
I don't even know what a vulture sounds like.
Right, I don't know a regular vulture, or I would try.
I don't.
What does a regular vulture make sound?
Oh God.
I feel like they're just quiet.
That's convenient. We'll pretend that vultures don't make any noise. So a caveman vulture also conveniently doesn't make any noise.
Oh, that's conveniently very quiet.
The question is, how much do his language-free, guttural vulture cries sound like just the moaning of a drunkard?
I mean, you guys just want me to walk alongside him and also act drunk?
That sounds good. Perhaps you could put an arm around them and just like slur a lot.
Yeah, I could. I don't know if it'll help, but I can do it. Might make it seem a little less suspicious, maybe.
It's true. If there were more than one.
I don't mean to oversimplify this, but couldn't one of us just walk back to the ship and bring it back over here?
Yeah, the least likely one to get stopped by guards, I suppose. Or we can have a familiar pick it up.
Well, little dragon, you were able to go shopping in this town last time we were here without too much trouble. You want to head back to the ship? Maybe you and Flick?
I guess I can.
I'd be happy to go with you, but I think the smaller the group, the better.
Noticeably, also, it does kind of take like at least one of the bigger people to sort of prevent him from running.
Right.
Both Moat and Nordo are like pretty strong.
Like I said, me and Moat will work on keeping this guy sort of subdued.
Yep.
I assume probably Nomad will stay with us to not draw undue attention, and then maybe Gale and Flick and Ace go back to the ship and bring it over here.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Boss suit, I guess.
After a while, he
Also
definitely
just fly there.
he seems to understand that he's not getting out of here, but like there's no sensibility in him. So still, every like 2 minutes, every time like all three of you happen to be looking away at the same time, he'll just like kick one of you in the shin and try to run for it, and then immediately fall over again because he's tied up. But you guys kind of eventually work out a system where you just like sit on top of him or get him kind of pinned down.
Nomad just stands behind him the entire time, like this really weird hug from behind, though he's trying to restrain him. He's just petting the back of his head. Just going, there.
Yeah, good.
Presumably at this point someone has explained that this guy has no like language at all anymore.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get, while Gale and Ace and Flick are walking, I'm gonna get my sketchbook out and attempt to just do like a sketch of all of us as friends. I don't know, like smiling and getting along, just to show it to them.
Yeah. This is us. We're friends.
I can't write down like we're not going to hurt you. Just stick with us and you'll be safe. I
Listen,
try to make a drawing that conveys that.
I can't even telepathically convey it. Like I can't send him like pictures and shit. He's just like, oh, what are these words? He needs to have a language for me to communicate with him. You see?
Well, he's doing that. Sorry, go for it.
No, you go for it.
Can I just pull out my kalimba and just try to play some like nice, relaxing music and see if it helps?
Sure, why not? Who is so
I've
somebody?
got nothing else to help here.
Yeah, somebody like who's restraining him?
I'll
Nomad
help.
is restraining him. Okay, you're doing something too. What are you doing?
That's true. I'll just restrain him. I forgot something to hold him down.
I mean, if all three of you want to do a different thing, that's totally fine.
No, I'll help by restraining him. I mean, like someone has to hold him, right? I am, yeah, like I said, holding him from behind and petting the back with his head. Just shh.
You guys can kind of take turns, each of you taking a shot at befriending this guy while the other two restrain him.
I'll help him by casting fear.
Perfect.
Excellent. Do you actually?
No.
Okay. After, well, let's see, would there be, no, there's no checks involved. After, like, 15, 20 minutes or so, Flick and Gale are able to successfully pull the ship around, kind of right in front of the dragon's mouth. With that, checking a thing.
Also, now hear me out on this. Animal handling. If this guy is just a basic ass, basically beast at this point with no higher knowledge, I try to just use my talent for communicating simple ideas to beasts that we're not going to hurt him.
So, okay. By the time the 10 or 15 minutes is up and the ship has gotten around, you guys have each kind of had your 5 minutes to try to work some sort of magic on this dude. It's gonna be an uphill battle. You've already made your pencil check. Go and give me an animal handling check too, I suppose. And then Moat, I guess give me a performance check. So you guys draw a wonderful picture, especially for like a 5-minute sketch. It's real good gestures of all of you guys just hanging out and being friends and not hurting each other. Moat plays the most soothing music. Nordo kind of starts doing the weird animal grunts and offers him some carrots or something. And he kicks you guys in the shins and kind of wants to run away still. He's like, he doesn't really understand what's going on. None of this makes a whole lot of sense to him. But also he's kind of old and frail, and it's real easy to just kind of pick him up like a suitcase and carry him out to the ship.
He is so old and frail.
When you get him outside, he doesn't like noticeably wince at the sunlight. He kind of squints and he reels his head away from it a little bit. And then there's kind of this limp stupor that goes over him. He's not communicating well to begin with, but like a couple seconds after you get him outside, he just kind of looks dazed. He looks aloof more than he already is. He just kind of goes a little quiet and doesn't really resist when you carry him up the rope ladder and onto the ship.
No, do not stare at the sun. It is not your friend.
Can I make, I don't really know if this is insight or medicine, but to tell if why he's reacting to the light that way?
Sure, you could, either one of those checks might do it.
Did I try as well? Try and
Sure.
I do not understand.
Yeah, Nomad, your first instinct is either just like sunlight sensitivity or agoraphobia or something like that. You know a lot of creatures that react very negatively to sunlight. Nordo
Like friend.
would know that Nagpa don't have that typically. Nordo, it's a little hard to know for sure, but you just kind of have the fact that this guy was writing reminders for himself for really mundane things, that there were notes written for him, you get the sense that he clearly has some sort of condition that's really weird. And it's almost just like when he went outdoors into this new place, he just forgot what was going on. He just like totally does not really have a continuity for what is happening anymore. And he kind of just looks at you guys a little confused. He looks more like, who the fuck are you guys? Than like, oh, these are the guys that just tried to beat me up. It just kind of feels like somebody hit a small reset button on him or something.
Okay. Well, I guess that's better than the alternative. I know he can't understand me, but I do just say, we're going to do our best to keep you comfortable until we can get whatever this curse is taken off.
After a little time, you're able to get everybody up. You're able to haul up most of your belongings. The only thing that is a little bit unwieldy... Actually, I can't remember. You guys have a bag of holding proper, right?
Yeah, we have two, actually, between Gale and Flick.
That's right, that's right. Then yeah, nothing is really going to pose a super difficult challenge to transport. You do notice as you are moving things over, though, that when you put the large jar that has the dirt and the seed packet in it, you pick it up and you start to push it into one of your bags of holding. The dirt doesn't seem to move. Like when you turn the bottle upside down to put it in the bag, the dirt just kind of clings to the top and the packet to the dirt.
Wait, what is this?
It's one of the magic items we looted from inside the glass room or back in his cave. One or the other. It's a little like glass jar with dirt and a seed that says Chaos Sprig.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And to be clear, this thing is like a 2-gallon jar. Like it's a pretty big glass jar. And it is half full of this dirt. It's kind of like clay colored, a little bit kind of orangey. And then it's got a little paper packet just sitting right on top of that dirt. And in big common words at the top, it says Chaos Sprig. And then you can see some writing on the backside, but I don't think you speak it, no man.
What language is it?
It
Sorry.
is...
There's a bunch of You broke up a lot, and I just kind of had to put things together.
Sorry, I'm also eating. It's Halfling.
Sure.
Do any of you guys speak Halfling?
No, I've got common, undercommon, deep sea, qualis,
I think I
primordial.
do.
I bet Ace does because he has like every language, but I'm not super sure.
He's also going back to the ship right now, isn't he?
I think we're
Or we're
back
back
at
on the ship.
now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think literally Ratfolk Granny has this language. Because you're based off a halfling.
That's a good point.
Oh yeah. So Yule, you would recognize the writing on the back as Halfling. It's
Yes.
pretty small. It's a little hard to make out through the jar, especially because it doesn't really move around. But after a little bit of fiddling, you were able to read most of it. In fact, you're probably able to read all of it. And I'll just post it.
What languages does Patches speak?
He speaks Common
And Patches.
and Patches.
And speak with Campbell.
And while he is like doing his thing, he speaks whatever you speak.
Oh.
Oh, I speak every language. That's crazy.
I like that little icon there.
Me too. Steal myself.
Steal myself.
What the fuck is this?
Beast smells fear?
Everything about this is amazing.
I don't understand. It's kind of terrifying. The cockscrow apply fire.
I am so confused.
I am dying to follow these steps, I'll tell you that.
I mean, we
Blow
have to, right?
forcefully.
Except I don't know when Harvest Moon is. Apparently the beast is unkillable.
God, this is. Should we do anything with this?
Flick isn't here, but anyone who grew up in a farming community, so I guess it would just be like Yule, right? Yule and Flick. You can give me farming checks, nature checks, maybe. Did you? I guess you did.
I grew up in a city,
You grew
so
up in a
presumably
city.
there was farming around.
Yeah. I'm trying to. Yeah, you would have a shot at knowing when a harvest moon was. You can give me a
I mean,
nature
I was,
check
I
or a
was
history
mostly
check.
being an asshole, but
Yeah. It might be a little harder for you just because you guys didn't really see the moon very often. But yeah, I guess
fair.
nature or history, either one.
Okay, I basically have nothing active. Can you roll for me?
Sure.
Thank you.
Oh, you're much better at history. Shit. Gale and Flick both know that the harvest moon is it's a colloquial name for the full moon closest to the autumn equinox, which is still a couple of months away. Or at least one. I forget exactly how long it is. I think it's somewhere in like September, October, or something like that.
We've got some time.
What is this? Is this magic? What is this?
Not any magic I'm familiar with.
I'm good at cooking, so I can follow those first two steps, but after that, I'm about
Couldn't
lost.
we identify it? Or is that what we got when we identified it?
That's just written on the packet.
Yeah, this is just written in halfling on the back of the seed packet. This has not been identified yet.
Also, I guess this is all presuming Yule actually shares what's written with all of us.
I do.
Wonderful.
Very odd.
As you move it around, it does kind of hum and buzz like a magical item would, as you would expect. The whole jar does.
Hmm. Do you think perhaps it is safe for us to keep this?
I think it's probably alright as long as we don't plant it and do all these things it says to do. and
Follow
create
the
some beast
instructions.
that smells fear and is unkillable. Expect in the meantime we can hold on to it. Maybe it'll have some value to somebody.
It does sound very exciting.
It does sound real exciting.
It does pique my curiosity, but
Perhaps more research at a later date will unearth
Elise,
pun.
looking over the shoulders at everybody, it's like, and she points. Well, I guess she wouldn't speak it. Honey, I have honey.
Yes. Oh, that makes us one step closer to completing this prophecy.
she makes a point though. The beast is unkillable, but it can be constrained by a yarn of wool dipped in honey. So we don't necessarily have to kill it when it
Do we have wool?
grows. Also, if the point of this whole thing is to cure incontinence and erectile dysfunction, I'm not entirely sure we need it. I like the idea of getting 2 wishes, but it says that they won't come true unless you speak them, and if they do come true, it'll be a horror.
Are we even sure these instructions are legitimate?
No, we should probably wait till we get this thing identified before
You
we...
whisper them, but if you speak of them, they'll come to thine home. I do not understand. This sounds like this sounds very much like what do you call those?
Like a monkey.
ASMR?
No, an SPC.
Oh, it totally does.
An
Actually,
SCP, yeah.
it really does.
The wording's very much like an SCP. Like an old SCP, and this scares me.
Maybe something we can look at while we're flying over to Caldus.
Yeah, alright.
Alright, you guys kind of pack things up, get everything kind of cleaned up, ready to go. And with that, you're able to set sail. Before I forget, inspiration does go to Gale and Moat.
Excellent. Shall we make sure this thing, the elemental is sealed again? Did that already happen? I keep forgetting.
I don't think it has yet. We talked about it last time, but never actually did it, I don't think.
Right. Gale would know that you have until the 30th to do it. And in theory, you could go ahead and do it. It just would, it would mean you'd be down an engine when you actually need it in a week.
Yeah.
But there's not necessarily anything wrong with that. It's just slightly inefficient. Regardless, let's see.
Quick question for those who know more than I do. Is this, our friend Grover here, is he going to be able to turn into an animal again? Is he going to just run away? Do we have any way of preventing that, if so?
Would I know this? I know the spell. So, I feel like if it is instinctive and not magical, perhaps, if he has been doing it all his life.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Sure.
Just a little concerned he's going to turn into a fly or an ant or something and just run off.
So you would be aware with the 21 that technically, yes. But with that said, the bigger question is whether or not he's smart enough to actually do that. And that will largely come down to whether it is a recently learned thing to wild shape, or if it is something that has been doing for so long that it comes down to reflex, to muscle memory.
Yeah.
So if it is a trick that he has been doing long enough that it is part of his natural fight or flight response, then yes, he could potentially do it.
Yeah. Honestly, if we learn how to polymorph him instead, he might actually become smarter. And Nomad takes out a little notepad. Well, he doesn't. He uses his mind flayer, and he whispers in a new page. Polymorph.
Nordo asks Ace for the common or the Orcish word for polymorph.
Unga bunga
Which
polymorph.
is, right, of
Unga bunga
course.
polymorph.
Unga bunga polymorph. You guys set sail. Not here, over here. So the plan is to head down towards Caldus to the southeast. That is about 2 hexes, so that'll be about 18 to 20 hours on your ship. It is currently the afternoon, kind of going into evening. Which means...
when we went just to get the time right and rests and all that, we went into the grove like at sundown. So is it like the next day, art? I.e., do we get a short rest?
double checking a thing. I think my time is off by like 4 hours.
Yeah, I don't know how long we spent in the grove, really.
Okay, yeah, no, you were only in there about 2 hours, so it is, so I guess, does that change it? No, he wouldn't wince at the sunlight, but the rest would still happen. But yeah, that would make it about 10 o'clock right now, at night. You guys are starting to get a little sleepy. You'll probably just leave somebody up to watch the ship, and then the rest of you will sleep, and then you'll change shifts in the morning.
Say I'll take a watch to just basically like sit with Grover and make sure he doesn't literally turn into a bug overnight.
Probably a good call. Anyone else taking a watch?
Nibbler does.
Nibbler can do that.
I can take one and steer the ship, and then pass it off to Flick.
Cool. And then we'll assume that Flick will take the fourth one then. Alright.
During my watch with Grover, I mean, this is probably a lost cause, but Nordo doesn't know that. I do attempt to just like, I mean, if he's still bound, I unbind him and, you know, I give him some food and some water and just try to make him comfortable and convince him that we're not going to hurt him and we're all friends here.
Sure. Give me a fresh animal handling check.
Perfect.
It's, you know, you feel like for a little bit of time you're starting to make some decent progress. But then he starts kind of dancing on one leg and he looks like he has to go to the bathroom. So you start to kind of take him over to one of the bathrooms and he's in there for like a really long time, not really sure what's going on. And when he gets out, he just looks confused and frantic and unsure where he is. He just seems kind of like a scared animal in a new place all over again. It's almost like every little bit of progress that you had started to make was just almost immediately lost.
Okay.
Do I know what this is? This strange thing that where he keeps being reset.
With your check earlier, I guess you could.
I don't think
you
I
did
checked
insight.
for
Yeah, you
this.
did insight instead of medicine.
Yeah.
You can give me a medicine check.
Could be
So
Alzheimer's? Oh no.
So my medicine was a 25. So
Yeah,
I don't know
he
anything
had a very
about what
good
this is.
medicine check.
Yeah, it's weird. You are not really. You don't recognize it. You've never seen anything quite like it. Something unusual.
I mean, Nordo would definitely not have like the specialized knowledge to know anyway. So.
Yeah. No, man's proficient, but like, this is a brain thing. I figured Milton would know. It's probably not a brain thing.
Who knows, man? Not you two. That's what we do know.
Yeah, no, that. High five, not no duo.
High five.
Or how many fingers you have.
Yule, would you like to identify that jar overnight?
Sure.
All right. I'm going to whisper you a thing so that you can choose how you want to go forward.
I hate this.
Same. But also I love it. Do we complete a successful short rest?
You do. The morning does eventually come, and you guys find yourself over the ocean, right on that little strait between Ashabiata and Caldus, or Thorngrove and Caldus. You'll probably arrive somewhere around 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Should we split our goal, or should we wait until we sell the art object?
I'd say we keep it all in one place for now. We might be getting ready to spend every bit of it on wood.
Yeah. Oh, thank frick. Man, I was tapped completely.
Yeah, Nordo's got to stop asking you to do sending every single day. That's gonna run you.
Do
out
you
of
want me to
forever.
do sending today? Like, it might be a good thing.
I mean, if Nomad asks Nordo, he says, if you could, I would love that very much.
I can. What is your message today?
Well, I've been thinking about that actually. It seems like messages aren't getting through very clearly. I'm wondering if maybe we should just repeat the same thing over and over and over and hope it goes through. I was thinking something just like, This is your brother, where are you? This is your brother, where are you? Just however many times you can say it, hope it makes its way through.
I can try this. This is from your brother Nord. Where are you? Yeah.
Well, she won't know me as Nordo.
Oh, that's true. This is from your brother. This is a
Yeah.
message from your brother. Where are you?
That should do.
Yeah. I will spend 5 points, and I'm gonna send her that message.
All right. What was the message? It was just, "This is your brother. Where are you?"
Yeah.
Repeated?
A message from your brother. Where are you? And it's just repeated until 25 words. See, and hope she like gets all the words. Or this is your brother, yeah. This is your brother, or this is from your brother?
Probably this is from your brother. I don't know how much of like your voice goes through in sending, but she would know that that's not my
Yeah.
voice, probably.
You still sounded like a child last time she heard you.
Right.
Okay. Let me go double check. I always forget if it's 2d6. I think it's 2d6.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, no, man. This weird sending nerf.
I like it. I never know how to rule on what like familiar actually means,
Right.
besides just
Right.
like hand waving it for what's convenient at the time. So having a real metric is nice.
Right. Slowly learning who she is each time. Like, I've heard her voice.
Right.
I need more of her face. I need to meet her in person. I need to learn to scry on her.
Mhm.
All right. Give me 2d6.
You want to do it, Noro?
Sure. Balls.
Well,
Guess it's not as bad as it could have been.
yeah.
I think that's our lowest one, yeah.
Last time was like 10.
We're still probably going to lose every instance of the word brother and most of the where are yous.
Yeah. This your R.
If you lose all of the brothers and all of the wheres, and then a couple of the yous, I guess, but the rest of the message would make it. Actually, no, you would probably lose all of the brothers, all of the wheres, and all of the yous. And it would just be this is from R. This is from R.
Nailed it.
Yep.
She rolled even worse. Or whatever on 2020.
Better in this case.
Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah, the 12 is that's a different roll.
If we would have just gotten 8 or lower, one of those words would have gotten through. That's such a bummer.
Okay, this is a side cut. This is a cutaway. One of my favorite parts of world building is slowly watching the players evolve down the exact same path that the world has.
What does this mean?
It means that what you're doing right now is a very common trick in this world.
Oh, cool.
See, Nordo doesn't know much about magic, but he's got good common sense, I like to think. And, just say it over and over until something gets through.
It is good that you have lots of common sense.
Ain't common.
Hey. Okay, let me take a
That's
turn.
it's now canon that when Nordo actually laughs, that's what it sounds like. That's like his genuine laugh.
Oh no, that's not good.
I hate it.
Completely different from his normal voice.
I don't even know what Nordo's normal laugh would sound like.
Mm.
I can't laugh in Nordo. That's
A
Nordo's
yuck.
normal laugh. It's literally banjo. Yuck yuck.
It's the goofy laugh.
Yeah. Guh.
Now I can't unhear Nordo and Goofy's voice.
Well, gosh, no man. Thanks for sending that message for me.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no. This is not okay.
You are very welcome. What's her response? Did she respond?
She's
I
responding.
think he's working on it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No man is like stuck 2 fingers up behind his head like antenna. Like he's trying to get better reception. This does not actually work.
Appreciate you trying this for me, friend Nomad. I know it's a drain on you.
It is alright. This is important to you. You know, as he's wiggling his fingers, you know, this does not work whatsoever, but it does make me feel better. And then his eyes suddenly like kind of flicker. I'm heading to as looking for the have you. I can. That did not make sense. She is heading somewhere. She is looking for something. She had a question. And she is saying she can do something.
Yeah, that's about as useful as the last one, but
Well, she is looking for something. I feel like she's a lot clearer this time around, at least.
Yeah, it was still pretty heavily muffled. But you
Yeah.
got more words this time around. And you're able to pick up just a little hint of tone, and it feels not dismissive and not quite annoyed, but just a little detached, a little like when a coworker calls you on vacation, or when somebody is trying to like talk to you when you just woke up first thing in the morning, or something like that. There's just this little.
That's fair.
There's an air of like she's busy, or like something like that.
I understand you're busy, but this is a mental mess.
this is maybe a stretch and a weird question. But when we were kids growing up, obviously circumstances have changed radically now, but was she like a morning person? Did she notoriously sleep in till noon?
Oh boy.
I mean, I have no idea, but
Not like notoriously, no. No more than a normal
Alright.
person.
gotcha. I'm sure I would know better than to like, send her a message at 1 o'clock in the morning, but as long as I think that like generally daylight hours, she would probably, obviously assuming that circumstances are not preventing it, that she would be like awake and aware. Well, all right, I'll see if I can find a way to chop some more words off that message, see if we can get the essentials through. Thank you again for trying it. It means a lot to me.
You are most welcome. I will try whatever I can do. You mentioned back then with you wished to speak to your mother.
Yes, I don't know. It's nothing I've really ever thought about before, but it came up, and I don't know much about her. I know her name. Her name was Inala, but
Anala.
my father never liked to talk about it much. Neither did my sister. I knew what happened. I know she died, and it had to do with complications from laying my egg. So I don't know if it was hurt feelings or what, but they never really liked to say much about her. But I wouldn't mind to know more about who she was.
I feel we could mutually benefit from an experiment I wish to perform.
Nordo finds Ace and asks him for the common words for mutually benefit and experience. He says, "What you got in mind?"
I feel perhaps there
it's
is a
automatic.
way. Oh yeah, it's telepathic.
Never mind.
Oh yeah, it's telepathic. You understand it. Or like the most basic meaning of it.
Right.
It's like um I forgot what I was saying. Something to do with yes. The experiment pertains with the voices I sometimes hear in my head. There are some things I wish to confirm and deny. Confirming, for one, that I can channel the dead through myself. If your mother is dead, then forgive my directness. By the way, I think this is hurtful. Question mark. He says question mark out loud.
Not hurtful to me. The dead are dead. Nothing to be done about it now.
Yeah, and he's this morning preparing Speak with Dead. I'm going to try to cast the spell that let me speak with the dead on myself. We are going to try and contact your mother. Her name again?
That's quite an experiment. Her name's Inala. Inala. Inala.
Anala. What feck?
Fuck. Okay. Keep talking.
But
Gotta
yes.
figure this shit out. Hang on.
Yeah, I don't listen. You made this. You won't explain anything to me. Now I have to explain.
I love it.
Yeah. So he prepares this. Let's see. Let me remove a spell. What's he gonna remove? Is it this one? And he prepares Speak with Dead, targeting himself.
Are you casting Speak with Dead?
I'm casting Speak with Dead on myself, but the target technically is Anala
Okay.
with me as the corpse. I want to see how much magic considers me as someone else.
Uh-huh. No, I see what you're going for. I really like it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Huh.
Let's see what happens. I'm on for this ride. I don't know what mechanics you put on me. Let's do this.
So, you gather your energy and you focus on your orb, and the light kind of runs through the etchings along these fractal patterns until it kind of all meets in the core, and then there is a soft purple glow. Your eyes kind of roll back for a moment, and you try to make a connection with this name, this idea, this concept of a dead person that you've had described to you. Looking for it within yourself.
Can I
Yeah, what's up?
Sorry, just really, really quick. I don't know if this helps at all, but before he began it, I would hand him my harmonica and say, this belonged to, I don't know if that helps with your magic, but if you maybe hold it or something.
Might. And I set it on top of the Mightier orb, put my hand on top of it while I concentrate. I am Anala. I am Anala.
Frisk, give me a spellcasting check.
Okay. Oh, that's just with my int, right? Basically.
That is non-proficient intelligence check, yeah.
I got that. Non-proficient intelligence check. Ah,
You smell the smell of incense. You can feel the magical hum of your focus. But there,
yeah. Does that count as helping?
it had the potential to help at a different step at some sort of. I can't say no. It did not help.
Okay.
I can't say
It's
anything.
okay. You don't have to.
But you feel the spell go off. You feel the mana drain. But it is not able to make a valid target, and the spell fizzles.
Experiment 1 failure. And he hands back the harmonica. Thank you for assisting. Perhaps a fine tune in the process will help in a later date.
Of course, it's worth a try, I suppose. Maybe next time we could pick somebody that we know for sure more about. Maybe somebody that we've seen die. Somebody that, I don't know, somebody more directly related to you.
Perhaps.
As much as I'd love to speak with my mother, the goal is to get your little experiment figured out. It might work better
Yeah.
for you.
My concern is that I would probably be unconscious for this
I suppose there is that.
because I will be the dead body answering questions. The spell targets dead bodies.
To be honest with you, I'm a little glad it didn't work. It'd make me a little bit worried about you. Hey, I was meaning to ask you, by the way, friend Nomad. A few days ago, you used some magic and said that I was some sort of elemental, and I didn't frankly believe it at the time. Figured it was just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. But I've seen what your magic can do, and you've been able to talk to my sister, wherever she is. What do you think that means? Your magic thought I was some sort of monster, I guess.
Not a monster, an elemental. Very natural, I might say. More natural than most. More natural than me. I feel that maybe it means your bloodline is intermingled with elemental blood. I do not even know if elementals bleed. Perhaps elemental energy is the proper term.
I never heard of anything like that, but your magic hasn't been wrong yet, so I have to think on it.
Yeah. What do you know about elementals? Also, what do I know about elementals? Should I arcana?
What?
Sure. Yeah, you can give me an Arcana check.
I'm assuming I know next to nothing besides whatever Moat has told me.
Did Mo tell you about element?
I
Nordo.
probably did.
Yeah, Nordo's probably told you at least a little bit of stuff. And actually an 18 is pretty good. It makes sense that you would roll well on this particular check, because one of the things that is true of elementals is they tend to not cross into the material plane in places that are heavily civilized, which means that in the material plane, you're more likely to run across an elemental in a place that is very remote, very natural, very free of civilization. It is probably somewhat likely that in your time at Melnoa, probably just once, and it was probably kind of a big deal, but it wouldn't be impossible for you to have maybe come across a water elemental, just kind of at a pond or a pool somewhere, or maybe in over the ocean, something like that. They tend to stay on their primordial planes, except for at key places where they cross into the material plane that are very closely connected with nature. Nomad, you would know all that, but then you would also know the concept of locusts, which I believe Moat has talked about before, where locusts are these very large, powerful...
Insects. Oh, wait.
Close. They're these elemental beings that are basically a combination of the 4 primal elements, and they, much like the Order themselves, are tasked with keeping the elements in balance within a certain region. You would know that a lot of civilized places tend to kind of have an ongoing relationship with their local locus. The druids and rangers, and occasionally shamans, clerics of nature, are usually the ones that communicate best with it. They're kind of like sub-deities to some degree. But they're physical. They have a physical presence. They can be killed. They can be destroyed. They can be split up into their individual elemental parts, and that usually causes traumatic damage to the land. What else would you know about elementals? You would know that there are intelligent elemental creatures, but they tend to stay on their primal planes. For instance, when you think of an elemental, you think of like a fire elemental or a water elemental, and those are just kind of these mindless forces. All they really care about is expanding their force. But then you also have things like genies, which are technically elementals, but they are evolved. They are the sentient humanoids of the elemental world.
Or the elemental we have enslaved in our ship.
Yeah. The elemental that you have enslaved in your ship is probably a lower form. It's probably closer to just a base elemental. It has clearly demonstrated intelligence, so it has some form of intelligence. But it is probably closer to one of just the primal base elementals. You would also know that just like tieflings sometimes show up as demonic, and Aasimar sometimes show up as slightly celestial, Genasi do occasionally ring up as slightly elemental, to magic and things that detect elementals. So yeah, you've got that's a pretty comprehensive coverage of elementals for 26. I think that's good.
Yeah. So thinking upon this, he thinks perhaps you are part genie. Who knows?
I don't know about that. I mean, I know what they are. My dad told me a story once about how he saw one, but I never saw one. And I don't think we have any in the family, at least not that I know of. But I don't know. I guess, like I said, I don't know next to anything about my mother.
This is true. Maybe the one he saw was your mother. I couldn't be.
I suppose it could be. Well, thank you again, friend Nomad. We'll go get some breakfast started.
Breakfast sounds nice. I will prepare another test later this afternoon if you do not mind. This one will not require magic.
Of course, happy to help.
And he's just gonna meditate for a while.
I'll be
Later
right
that
back
day,
really quick.
sure. Later that day, he does like collect, say, like a little bit of sand, a glass of water, a candle, and say feathers or something light and airy that you can that visibly moves when there's air around.
Sure. Sand. Okay, so you're on an airship, so all of these things are going to be extremely easy to get when you are not in an airship. Right now, they might be difficult to get.
I mean, we have a jar of dirt.
So that jar of dirt, you go over to it and you try to pull the cork. The cork does not budge.
Oh well, we'll just use the jar of dirt. Experiments. They require, this is the closest things we have for now.
Notably, Elise is fascinated with this jar of dirt. It's kind of boring on the airship to begin with, but she is like, she's transcribed all those instructions to Common. She's trying to like figure out what it means. She keeps shaking it a little bit. She keeps trying to get the cork off.
change, yeah?
I don't know. It just... Why doesn't the dirt fall? I want the dirt to fall.
It is fascinating magic. Some sort of gravitic control or something.
Is it even real? I don't know if it's even real.
Oh, it could be an illusion inside the bottle. You couldn't interact with it. Not without removing the cork. Blasted cork. Why is it so sturdy?
I think we need a fork.
There was one in the kitchen.
Not just any fork. What does this even mean? I don't understand this.
Which part?
The first line. It doesn't... It reads silly. Is this... Halfling is this language? I don't get it.
Yeah, this is halfling. What text do they use, Sylvan?
Oh boy. You know, I'm gonna say halflings probably have their own script. Just because they're halflings, they probably do.
They probably use the human script then. I'm like...
Maybe we'll say they've got their own here. It's very circly, lots of bubbles.
Gotcha. No, there's so many bubbles. That explains a lot. I closed the thing with the instructions. Can you send it again?
Yeah.
Or is it like open in the PC's handout?
Did I move that out? Yeah, it's over in under magic items in the party loop. But there you go.
Thank you. Torque cork with pork bone fork. Oh yeah. Right. Yes, that's a rhyme. I do not know why it had to rhyme, but magic is very strange that way, isn't it? Very specific things you need to do. It is also very, very, very halfling.
What means torque?
Torque. What actually does torque mean? Like turn?
Twist.
Twist. To torque is, and he just makes a twisting motion.
Pork bone fork.
We will need to find a pork.
What is pork?
Pig in general.
Pig bone. Okay.
Perhaps a boar will suffice.
It is.
Friend.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, friend Nordo. Do we have pork? Pork bone.
Do I have pork? I still have like 4 days worth of like the quality food that I bought.
You did. You
But-
bought a lot of quality food. I guess just give me a luck check to see if any of it was pork.
Surely I have at least like bacon, but that's not the same.
Yeah, so you definitely have like bacon and rashers and some pork fat. But you don't have any pork bone, like you don't have a ham bone or anything like that.
Yeah.
Afraid we don't. I can get some if it sounds like something you'd be able to eat, but I thought you were all brain.
Oh no, this isn't for me. This is for the jar. Just in case we ever need to open it one time, having a pork bone fork prepared might be helpful.
Did we ever figure out this thing is as far as the magic on it?
I looked at you. And I just say no.
And I think you just got back from getting a drink. Either you? You?
You'll see.
What?
There he is. He's back. They asked if you had identified this jar yet.
Have I?
You did. I sent it to you in a whisper.
What the fuck is this description?
Oh hi!
It's
hi,
so
Flink.
good.
Right, I love it. So whimsical.
I've been sitting on this shit for like 4 real life months, and I hate it.
Well, now we're
It's
back.
so good. I mean, I can't talk about how hard I laughed when I got to steal myself.
Does Flick get to make a farming check now that he's here?
I did one for him, and he rolled really well.
Oh,
It was like a
gotcha.
24. So he does know when the next harvest moon is going to be. Which is like a month-ish, a month and a half, roughly.
So no farming now. That's new. Okay.
So you didn't get it because you're a farmer. You get it because it's like a lunar cycle thing. Like you
Okay, that
yeah.
makes more sense. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
You're a moon person.
More of a star person, but the moon's important too.
Celestial body person.
I want this. I told Patches what it is, and he's like,
I mean, it's got like chaos right in the name, so surely it's
Right.
good for you.
Chaos Sprig.
oh yeah, it's made for Patches.
I suppose Patches is there when you identify it, right? Does he say anything?
Just, I want it!
What do you mean, son? What's it do?
Oh, you'll see.
You'll
No,
see
it's-
what does
it's
it
talking
do.
to you. Oh, are you talking to your grandmother?
What?
God damn it.
I hate this joke. I hate this joke so much.
Oh, I mean, it seems a little dangerous, but I mean, it's right up his alley once we finish it.
Right up his alley.
Oh yeah.
Is it a candle?
Does it actually grant a wish?
How do you
Oh
open it?
no, it doesn't grant a wish. I mean, you just want to follow the instructions exactly how it says.
But what does it
And,
do?
Once we follow the instructions exactly as it says, it'll give us a chaos sprig, which it pretty much just allows you to cast random magic spells.
Interesting.
That's alarming.
Sounds kind of interesting.
And I mean, I don't know what all spells will let you do, but I'd be able to figure that out once we get it done. I mean, it could be really.
Well, what do we have everything we need for it? You said we need. I can go get some pork next time we're in the city. Maybe salt pole and have pork. What else we missing? Got the oven.
Let's make a checklist of things we may need. Elise
Lots
has
of honey.
honey. Yeah, Elise has lots of honey.
Yeah, she does
Expect
have
to need more honey.
she has a jar of honey.
Okay. That's
Presumably, I probably have some honey in my cooks utensils, but we'd want to stock up.
Probably.
We need.
Gale had an alchemist jug at one point, but I don't know if
Yeah, it's
Gale still has that.
We need
Think switch
wool-
that out.
Wool and yarn. We need
should be
gin
easy.
if anyone wants to cure erectile dysfunction or incontinence. Otherwise,
Is that what
they
gin
need the
does?
Gin. Well, it says that if we serve it over gin, it can cure those conditions.
Wait,
Oh.
what says that? I'm.
We need,
The jar
we
of
need
dirt.
fire.
Oh, I didn't. This jar is weird.
It is
Apparently, it's some sort
Very.
of magic, but
very peculiar.
God, I didn't see that bit about erectile dysfunction. What the hell?
Are you interested with that part?
No, didn't you notice me drop my accent when I mentioned it again? That means I'm obviously not talking about it in character.
But you drop it a lot.
I do drop it a lot when I'm actually talking in character, so. But
Hard
no,
to keep
I'm in character. Flick does not care.
Okay.
hey, little orc, what's the orcish words for erectile dysfunction?
Unga bunga erectile. This one.
Oh God.
I miss Ace. Where is my brother Bert?
He should be here soonish, I think.
Like 2 hours.
So, it is about this time as you guys are having this conversation that Moat on the helm. You spot land off in the distance, probably about an hour's flight away. It's this very, very tall, just wall of land. Probably a good 9 or, oh, more than that. Probably a good, maybe 1,600 feet off the surface of the ocean. It is, yeah, very tall. And also, what is this? How is this? How are we doing? Good, nice, clear skies. You would see that down around the base of it, there are a couple of ships gathered around near what appears to be a small harbor. I say a couple, it's probably like 19 or 20 ships, plus a bunch of little, smaller fishing vessels. There is a small series of docks in a little town that is kind of nestled at the foot of this big island, at the bottom of these cliffs. But you got an hour or so until you approach if you guys have any other preparations or if you want to do anything.
Oh yeah, my test. So after Nordo's done with breakfast and everyone's doing their thing, Nomad lays on the table that jar of dirt because it's the only dirt we have in the on the ship. I don't know if we have potatoes and I can scrape soil off of them, but like jar of dirt, a candle, some string or feathers. I think we have feathers.
The two kobolds, yes, they like some of their outfit had feathers on them, so you can borrow a couple of feathers.
May I borrow these? Yeah, okay. I tie
Sure.
a
What
string.
for? Wait, what are you doing?
Oh, watch, and I tie them to a string, like 3 of them, and I dangle the string onto a stick.
I'm Mr. Nomad. I don't mean to be rude, but this is a little insulting. We're not cats.
This is not for you. This is for friend Nordo.
Is this gonna work on him?
Hopefully.
Okay, I gotta see this.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do it.
So yeah, and then there's the glass of water. And I think that's the 4 elements. So I light the candle, that's fine. This is light stuff. Right, Nordo?
How can I help you, friend Nomad?
We're at least going to try and determine what kind of elemental you are. And I do not know any magic for this, so we're going to do trial and error. Which is the oldest, most scientific thing I could think about at the time. All I need you to do is put your hands on either side of these items and concentrate. We'll see if it moves.
Okay.
That's all. Or what do you most feel in tune with?
So just put my hands over it and think on it real hard and tell you what I feel is the best one.
Yeah, don't actually touch the fire. Just put it around, I suppose. We'll see if it
I
reacts.
figured that part.
Yeah.
And what remind me what the 4 items are? Feathers, dirt.
Okay. So one of them
what was
is
the other
just there's a stick with 3 feathers on strings. They're in a room with no air. He's assuming if you're like, attuned to air, they'll move. If you're an air elemental because you'll produce a breeze. Don't breathe on them. That doesn't count. There's a candle. There's the jar of dirt with the chaos spring in it. So, like, if you move the dirt inside with your hands without moving the jar, maybe. And there's a glass of water, see if it ripples or something.
Okay.
Or
or
overflows. Like, I'm doing a Hunter Hundreds. Let's see if this works.
Why
I
not?
put my hands up over these 4 items, trusting in Nomad's superior magical knowledge.
It's not magic, so
And,
I have no idea what this is, by the way. He warns in advance.
I look over all 4 items, taking a moment to study them. Decide that the water is the one that's most attractive to me because I like water quite a lot. So I sort of put my hand over the water cup and close my eyes and focus real hard. Just think about the water, envision it, sort of imagine my home and the island and all the water around it.
Give me a wisdom check.
Oh, man. Damn it! This is the second time! My experiments are being foiled by natural ones!
So you focus and you really try to go all in on this experiment. You don't understand magic, so this seems as legitimate as anything else that Nomad has ever tried to do. And you really open your mind and you try to just channel these thoughts, but you just don't feel any sort of supernatural connection to this glass of water.
I keep my eyes closed and I say, is it working?
I've got like Nomad has his ball. He's holding it like a doctor or a scientist would hold, like, what do you call those? Those clipboards. But he doesn't have a pen. He's just nothing is happening. Go on to the next one, I suppose.
Okay. I put my hand over the little flame and probably put it a little bit too close and wince and pull it back a little bit and focus again real hard.
Alright, give me a wisdom check.
We're doing science.
You focus and you open your mind and you channel it and you think of your other friends of Moat and of Vasu have this strong affinity for fire, and you begin to wonder what if that is what is drawing us all together. What if there is this innate connection to fire? What if that is the blood that pumps through the veins that's holding everything together? And you start to feel your palms getting a little warmer than you think they should, and a little sweat on your brow. But then it just kind of is a fleeting thought, and it leaves. Your hands are a little warm, but it's a candle. It does that. You don't feel any supernatural connection.
I felt a little warm, but I think it may have just been the fire. Which one, Nick?
He nods. Sorry, I have cookies in my mouth.
Move my hand over the jar of dirt.
Chaos nerd.
Close my eyes again. Sort of think about the mountain where the monastery of Mount Orthos was. So the big rocks and the mountainside and all that. Think about Kinsey Thistle a little bit just because I'm thinking about the monastery.
Alright, give me a wisdom check.
Also, hello, I'm here.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
You're just in time for science.
I heard science about cats.
There's
Oh,
science happening.
Almost immediately as you place your hands on this jar, you're greeted with this buzzing, this humming, this thrum that you've become accustomed to with magic items. And you can feel that it kind of it grows stronger the more you focus on it. You can feel it's bleeding down your wrists, along the inside of your arm up to your elbows. You feel it almost reach the base of your neck. This warm, inviting, tingling strength. It feels unified. It feels solid with you. It feels like a part of you. You feel like this glass is almost an extension of yourself. And you open your eyes and you can swear that you see little bits of this orange clay start to kick up into a small cloud of dust. But then there's this sudden lurch in the ship as it turns about 10 degrees. And everything kind of snaps back to reality. You look down and it's humming because it's a magic item. You swear you might see a little bit of a dust cloud there, but you're not sure.
Be honest, for Nomad, I was kind of just playing along here because I owed you one, but did you see what I saw just now? That kind of felt like something was actually happening.
Did I?
Give me a perception check.
I'm not good at those.
I'm so sorry.
Damn it, science requires good perception?
I mean, you're watching intently, so like, if there is a thing to see, you probably would see.
Oh, so investigation.
You're watching closely.
Investigating.
You... It's really hard to say. You kind of feel like maybe you saw a little bit of dust kick up as he was playing with it. But it was cut so short by the ship lurching that it could have just been your eyes playing tricks on you. It's hard to say.
Yeah. I would say it would have conclusive results, but those results were a little spoiled by the lurching of the ship.
Well, I
A
don't
mind
know.
flayer deals only in absolute.
It's a controlled scientific environment.
Christ.
We need to do this on the ground sometime, but I feel like if you felt something different there, we must make note of that.
I was gonna say, I mean, I don't know what you saw. I thought I saw a little dust kick up, but it was more than
Very
just
slightly.
that. I thought I felt something. It felt like, I don't know, felt like stronger than usual. Or something.
That is more than what you felt for the others. Excellent,
Suppose
excellent.
may as well finish up the experiment.
Yeah, just the feathers.
Put my hands over the feathers, close my eyes. I think about Sundowner Rex stuck up in that balloon, and then I think about him flying around free somewhere.
Give me a wisdom check.
These wisdom checks are like weirding me out. Oh my god, they're higher each time! Other character, I have no clue what element you are.
I shouldn't say anything.
Maybe you were born in a cross-elemental gangbang.
You
He's the Avatar.
The Avatar.
close your eyes and you focus and you think about the sky. All the times when you would wake up early and watch the clouds kind of roll in from a storm from the lands to the west. You think about all the times that you would go up to the peaks to do scouting and the way that the breeze would carry you. And you feel yourself just... There's no tingling, there's no magic sensation, no nothing that goes up your wrist. But there's just this peace about it, this tranquility, almost a homesickness or a fondness or a nostalgia. But it feels like right when you're just getting into this concentration, before it really kicks off to the same degree that anything else does, there is a voice that very suddenly intrudes its way into your mind. And it starts as this low howl. And you can hear these tempests swirling in your head. And then there's this awful screeching static. This arcane wind blustering and obscuring whatever is trying to come through. But then you hear a faint voice. It sounds distant, but oddly familiar, older, female, probably Orcish, a little bit of a dialect that you have not heard in several years. It says, Mikari, run. And the whole time it is just surrounded by these swirling tempests of arcane winds. But it's clear, it's distinct. It is very obviously not just in your head. It is a voice that comes through plainly, but not clearly. It is swarmed out by swirling arcane tempests.
Do I recognize who that voice is by chance?
Yeah, the spell. Okay, you know that you've heard it before. You know that you've heard it back with the orcs. You know that it's somebody from there. It's somebody that you didn't know very well. Perhaps somebody that you knew only by name. Possibly one of the shamans or seers. You never had a lot of close interactions with them, but you've heard them speak once or twice. You vaguely recall the voice, although it does sound distressed and a little older than you remember it.
Okay. I don't know how this spell works except from using or seeing Nomad use it. I don't know if I would even recognize that it is a spell. So I just start talking out loud. I just say, run from what? Who? Run where? Who is this?
A few more seconds pass, and then you hear plainly these winds in your head pick up. louder and louder and louder for about 3 seconds. And just as you start to hear a voice come through, it goes silent. It's cut short instantly. Dead stop. Everything goes quiet.
Hello?
Hello. That was, something happened.
Yeah. Did you hear that voice talking in Orcish?
Did we? Anyone in the room?
No.
There was no voice, physically.
I heard a wind, like a storm, or like a tornado or something, and a voice talking to me through the wind. I couldn't hear much of what they were saying. I heard my old Orcish name, Nakari, and I heard them tell me to run. But then it all stopped.
Go ahead.
I had my eyes closed. Did the feathers move?
Did they?
Give me a perception check.
What the fuck? I was literally looking at them.
Yeah, it's going to be an easy perception check.
Okay. Watch me roll a 1 in this perception. Oh!
No, they did not move in any unnatural ways.
Okay, not natural. He just shakes his head. The description of the wind in his head, does that sound like anything like the sending?
Yeah, you would immediately recognize it as he's describing it.
Okay. The experiment was interrupted. You were sent to. The spell I've cast to contact your sister was just used on you by someone you know. The voice was clear.
Yeah, ma'am. I couldn't hear all of it. There was a lot of wind, but the words I did hear were very clear. It just said run. I thought I recognized the voice. Sounded like one of the old shamans or somebody from when I was with the orcs. I'm wondering if it's the same person that sent me this note that we got back at the monastery telling me to come home. But it seems conflicting. One tells me come home, one tells me to run.
Perhaps someone is looking for you. Maybe the savage has made their way back there and are looking for you. I do not know. Not without any proof. Either way, we will end the session today. Experiment inconclusive.
I'd like to, I don't know how much of your magic this took. I'd like to learn more. I'd like to keep trying this. I've never felt anything quite like that.
This is a new experience for me as well. We will try again when the environment is less chaotic, yes?
Yes, that's, yes, sounds about right. Thank you, friend Nomad.
Thank you for participating.
Alright, it's about this time that Moat is able to kind of pull you guys in. I guess this is a question for Moat. Are you going to go down to the docks, or do you just want to fly to the very top of the island, or how do you want to approach this?
It seems like we should probably go to the docks, right? Is anybody opposed to stopping there and getting a lay of the situation first?
Seems wise. They said that they are protecting the forest, so.
To the docks, then.
Alright, you guys bring it down a little bit, and find a spot on the docks where you can kind of tie off. Notably, because they are actual water docks, you have the option to just do a water landing, which you guys have not done, I think, yet with this vehicle. But they kind of bring you down, and get you situated, get you tied off. Notably, they don't charge a dock fee. You're greeted by a human man. He's got these big mutton chops, kind of balding, but he's got a cap over his head to try to hide it. It's like, hey, welcome to Red Bark. What's your business here?
We're here to ask about, I can't remember the name of the trees. We're here to ask about the insert name here trees.
The Realmouth Wood. Oh, yeah, everyone's here for the Realmouth Wood. You're just in time. Last I heard, they're going to be doing an auction tomorrow. I think they just cut down 2 of them. They're still processing the second one, but first one should be going for auction tomorrow. You're just in time. Good, 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 good. Welcome to Redwood. Make yourself at home. Enjoy our fine food, our taverns, our women, our food. We don't really have much. It's people just coming for the wood. Anyway, make yourself at home.
Shops here.
We have shops. Sure. Yeah, if you just go down to the end of the docks, go left. You'll find a tavern, some lodgings. Go right, you'll find all our shops. Go anywhere else and you're going to find, well, just like, farmland. Don't wander off too far.
Perhaps temples and healers?
Temples, oh boy. We got a little church. It's down if you take a right. Go all the way to the end right before the gate. We got just kind of a little church. I got a catch-all. I don't know if I'd call it a temple. Temple's real. It's a big word. It's a big city word.
Y'all got any pigs?
Oh, we got plenty of pigs. Plenty of pigs. What do you want to pig?
Excellent.
That's not my business. Yeah, farms. I guess if you're looking for the farms, just, I don't know, pick a direction and walk past the gate. You'll get to the pigs.
Much obliged.
I
said
give the
they've got
feathers
to-
back. Sorry. Go ahead.
You said they've got 2 trees getting ready to go for sale. Is that right?
2 trees, last I heard.
All right.
How much do the auctions usually? How much do they usually sell at the auction?
Well, it depends. This time of year usually goes for, if you, like, the whole tree usually pulls in 9 to 10,000. But, it's very rare during, peak season for anyone to buy the whole tree, so it'll probably just get sold by the 500s.
Who's responsible for cutting down the trees?
That's the firewood circle, or the firebark circle, or there's a couple other names. The redwood circle. I don't know. Lots of fancy names. They're up top. They take care of the trees. They bring them down when they're ready to harvest. They sell them up. Get them all split up nice and even. Auction them off. Is your first time in Red Bard? I don't think I've seen y'all around.
Yeah, it's our first time.
Well, mind your manners. We're a small community. We're friendly. Don't do anything too crazy. I see you're all armed. That's cool. That's all right. Everyone's
cool.
got the,
I'm not armed.
It's got their business to protect themselves. Just don't try anything funny, especially not with the trees.
Of course not. We would never.
Could you kindly define funny? Do you not want us to tell them jokes?
Oh, you can tell jokes to the trees. I don't care. I'm just saying, like, it was just not, but maybe 3 weeks ago, we found Cosnester Smith and his gang trying to sneak up onto the plateau. Good way to get yourself hurt or killed. Trying to steal some wood. How are you even gonna get them down? Like, they're so big. What were they gonna do? Just chop a tree and then like carry it over the cliffside? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Cosnester is not known for being smart.
So I take it the fire circle doesn't take visitors?
Well, they'll take visitors sometimes, but I think they're real busy right now. They just sent a bunch of people up north for something or another. They've been real busy. That's why they got 2 trees. Normally they auction trees off as soon as they got them ready. It's a little rare to have like 2 in backlog, but they've been real busy with something or another.
I see.
Can I see any of these trees, like, in my visual range? Are these, like, enormous redwood trees?
So you probably, as you were pulling the ship in, would have been able to see some up top. There are none down here. But as you were approaching, and you kind of, I don't know, it's real tall up there. It's a little misty, but yes, you would have seen that there were a lot of regular-ass trees, somewhere in the ballpark of maybe the 40 to 70-foot range. But you did see that just every once in a while, sticking up a little taller than the rest of the woods up at the top of this plateau, were these tall, thin, very, very dark gray trunked trees that probably went between 70 to 90 feet tall. And they were very lightly leafed. Their leaves were kind of just this real dull, kind of gray-brown color. And the only reason that they really stand out is because they kind of have this faint glisten on their bark. Almost like they're constantly a little bit wet or covered in dew or something like that. And I believe the only one of you that has ever actually seen... Well, I guess you've all seen Gale's gun, or his gun bow. and it's this very like orange, almost sweet potato colored wood. And none of the trees that you've seen have that same color to it. So it's a little hard to say, but those are the most unusual looking trees that you saw on the way in. So it, I guess, would be your first suspicion.
Okay.
But to answer your question, they're real tall. Like they're about 70 to 90 feet tall.
Okay, excellent. I just look over to Gale. Little dragon, they're saying it's pretty expensive just for one tree. How much wood do you think we need for your design?
What's that sound?
I don't know what that was
Gale just
supposed to be.
You start screaming.
Gale flatline.
So, Gil, because you probably didn't hear that, when you queued up, it just kind of made this, like, flatline EKG noise. We did not hear any words.
It's so,
Doing it.
it's the Yoshi scream. He's doing it.
Presumably this has something to do with recently upgrading to Win 10, yeah. Give him a second to sort that out.
Yeah, it's all good. We can talk about other things. That would actually probably be after we've walked away from this guy, so I'm not talking about it in front of him.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he's a little bit busy reprogramming Toto right now. He's a little sidetracked. With that said, though, as you guys kind of get in off of the docks and start to look around, yes, I do have your blueprints. You needed 30. Let me go find it. 3,800, something like that.
30 trees worth?
No, 3,800 pounds of wood. Let me go grab those real quick.
Oh, that's not that much.
Yeah,
I don't know how
especially if
much
it's
trees weigh.
So wait,
Yeah.
aren't these trees lighter though? So is that
Yeah,
more
yeah.
wood?
Yeah, that's true, I guess, if it's really, really light wood.
Can we
That's
go
the
with
whole
mass
idea.
instead of weight, please? Like volume?
Oh,
Like length?
3,800 pounds of wood ain't that much. A tree, about 9,000 total pounds each. Pound is
Oh.
about the size of a gallon, roughly, give or take, depending on how dense a tree is. So, you know, one tree, 9,000 pounds each, sounds like you need half a tree. I mean, that's still a good chunk of change. It's good, like 4,500 or so, but, you know, if you're here, I assume you got money.
Gale's very rich. It's fine.
It's important to us, so I suspect we'll be able to make it work. Sort of give a look back toward Sundowner.
Yes.
Privately, aside from this guy, I say to the group, besides, once we're done, we can probably sell a good amount of that old shit for parts. I mean, obviously, won't be a working airship anymore, but still a good amount of wood and scrap and set. It's true.
There were good memories associated with this ship traveling the skies with you.
Of course, many good memories. All my best memories, frankly. Well, not all of them, but many of them.
Shame it involved the slavery of an element. Your people, now that we know.
Apparently. I'll talk to Sundowner when this is all through. I suppose we probably all want to, but I've been in his shoes before. I don't know if I'll be able to reason with him, but I'll try. I'll be right back real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so after he mentions that we're armed and it's cool, can I just take a look around? Do we look like exceptionally well armed around here? Like better armed than anyone else? Or
Not really, actually. As you take a look around, he's acknowledging that you're armed, but he doesn't seem surprised by it. And as you look around, you do notice that there are a couple of other people that seem to be pulling into the harbor. A lot of them do have a security detail with them. There's basically everyone here is carrying at least some sort of a scabbard. A couple of them are armored. And as you're looking around, you start to notice, take inventory of some of the other people that are here. One of the first things that you notice is the ship right next to you, which is kind of this dark wood ship that is flying white sails with gold and green. And it's kind of in the shape of this this green tortoise. It's got a crest that is across their sails. And written in Sylvan, and I don't remember who speaks Sylvan, but it says the Emerald Company. And as you're looking at that, you do notice that Elise is also kind of eyeing that one a little bit closely. But beyond that, you see there are actually 2 ships here that belong to New Society Staples. And there is, let's see what else. There are 2 smaller ships that each have red sails and this black minotaur's head that is surrounded by a wreath and topped with a crown. And nobody would really recognize that except possibly Gale, who saw that symbology on the government buildings of Thorngrove. But apart from that, it's just a lot of just loose, smaller ships. Lots of armed people. Like, almost everyone here has at least some sort of security detail.
I'm assuming none of these emblems do any of them ring up with my mercenary background? Am I getting anything?
With your mercenary background, you would recognize probably all 3 of them, actually. The Emerald Company, you would know, is a large company that operates out of Unmirage. They are also the company that was distributing water back in Salt Bowl. It was those heavily armed people with the rifles. New Society Staples, you obviously recognize their Walmart. And then the Minotaur one you would recognize as the Rallos Estate, which is a company that belongs to Lord Rallos, who is the Minotaur that runs Thorngrove. He's the mayor of Thorngrove.
Gotcha.
It's safe to test now, Gale.
Gil, I believe in you.
Still the same.
Flat line.
Same deal.
What did they do to Gale?
Who knows? But yeah, and like, as just a general knowledge thing, you'd all kind of be aware that, like, if you're traveling unarmed over the ocean, you're suicidal. Like, it's not safe to travel without arming yourselves.
Oh, you're a spellcaster, gee.
I mean, if you're a spellcaster, sure.
You guys think maybe we could try to leverage the druids by offering them some help with whatever's going on up north? And not have to pay $1 billion gold that we don't have to get this tree?
I mean,
was
Gale
thinking
does.
of,
It's fine.
That's true.
Thinking of offering something like that if we couldn't afford it. See if there's some way we could
Yeah.
help them out with something instead of paying. But if we have the money, I guess that comes down to Gale, I suppose. It's your money. Depends on how you want to spend it.
Mm-hmm. A set of priorities as well. We must sell the treasure and split our gold before
Yes.
deciding on what to spend stuff. Then we must find a way to cure this person here.
Yes, that's equally important.
I think druids can cast the spell that will fix it. I don't know. Arcana check, Beck? Can druids cast Greater Restoration?
I feel like that would probably just be general knowledge for anybody that knows magic, yeah.
Druids and clerics. No. How? And I feel like this is a very druid-heavy area. It'll be a steep fee, I assume.
Sounds like we'd be better off talking to somebody as opposed to going to this auction. See if there's somebody from the druids that can give us some information.
Oh,
Couldn't
that is
hurt.
excellent. That makes lots of sense. We wait for someone to buy the most wood in the auction, and then we kill them and take the wood.
I don't think that was what he was saying.
Oh, was that not what you were implying?
No, I think he
Simple.
meant.
I like
he
it.
meant talk to the druids and see if we could help them, and if we scratch their back, but they scratch ours.
You know, it occurs to me, friend Nomad, that probably more times than not, when you've heard us talk about talking to somebody, they've later been killed. But I was actually referring to talking to somebody. The regular
Okay.
meaning of that phrase is actually just talking to somebody.
The meaning of this phrase has been warped irreparably.
I think more is that Vastu has the ability to predict deaths, and he just says, "I just want to talk to you," and that they are destined to die.
That's frightening. But also
Oh.
intriguing.
Hope he never wishes to talk to you.
He wants to talk to me sometime. I wish to talk to Vasu about this now.
I wish to
Experiments in
speak
the future.
again.
Oh,
back.
hi! You're
I'm
alive!
Yay!
Yay!
I'm not
Figured it
flatlining.
out.
I like to imagine that Gale's voice box was also changed out by the dragon, and it was just, freaking out because it was a little mechanical and it was just starting to make squeaky noise.
His backup driver sounds like shoot, I forgot. It's Stephen Hawking. You know. Hello, I am Gale.
He just has a dial-up modem sound every time he boots up his vocal cords.
Hmm.
His voice box.
Well, let's maybe do a little quick shopping around town and then head to the talk to the druids. Does that sound good to everybody?
Yeah, let's see who will buy our dead people belongings.
I say we have we actually don't have that much. We've got those 10 emeralds worth 50 gold each. And coinage and easily sold art objects to the tune of 245 gold. Can we sell those here, Feck?
Yeah, it's kind of a small town. You would actually have more luck selling it to the other travelers than you do to the locals here. But with that said, somebody can give me a persuasion check to try to find a buyer, just like among the travelers.
It's gotta be Flicker Moat, right? Or Yule,
I
actually.
got it. One of us.
I'm real good.
I was gonna say, I think
Oh!
Gale's real good.
I think Gale's better than I am.
I'm pretty sure that
Weird.
Yule's the best, isn't she? She's
Yeah.
like plus 12 or
Yule
something.
was like the best. There's-
Wait, no, Yule is better.
Can Yule and Gale do it?
Yeah, they could work together. They can each give me a roll.
Yeah, let's see if they can bump the price up.
This is persuasion, right?
Yeah, just a persuasion check.
Okay, yeah, mine's only a +4.
Mine's a +8. I think Yule's got better than that, though.
That's so
For
hot.
persuasion.
Yep.
Yay.
Try to just offload some goods, sell some wares.
Mine's a -2.
Yeah. So between the two of you, you guys are able to sell off anything that is listed as like an easily sold art object or whatever. You're not able to. Or yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna use my flash of genius to make that 24.
Fucking sick. Okay, with a 24 then, you're actually able to get a little bit of a markup. How much was it listed for?
2,000 gold pieces.
How much was it actually listed for?
Or no, you were just reading
It
it.
was listed for 245.
245. Then with a 24 and a 20, between the two of you, you guys are able to get 260 total for it.
I'm sorry, did you say 260?
260.
Okay.
Can I throw in 250 gold, like ball bearings, to jack up the price a little bit more?
Wait, you have 250 gold worth of ball bearings?
What?
No, just 250 ball bearings.
Oh, okay. I was terrified. That is so many ball bearings. Okay.
He just dumps them on the floor. It's like, I want to sell all of these.
I spent most of them in that like cannon. But I
Shrapnel,
salvaged
yeah.
some of them.
And then the other thing we have is those 10 emeralds, each worth 50 gold, which is 500 gold worth of emeralds. I don't know if we want to just hold on to those, because I know Nomad uses them for his spells. We're currently sitting at 800 gold.
Didn't he say they were bigger than he needed or something?
Well, he needs like emerald jeweled dust, I think, so I don't know if it really matters the size of them. I don't know, though.
I think it's best we sell it. Sorry, I have cookies in my mouth and I couldn't say anything.
Yeah, and you can just buy your dust when you want it later.
Mm-hmm.
Can we find someone to buy 10 emeralds worth 50 gold each here?
So, notably, emeralds are just kind of like crystals in general are just another form of currency. So if you have a 50 gold emerald, that is like, it's just 50 gold.
Oh, okay. I'll just put that up in currency then.
Yeah, there
Cool.
are exceptions for if something is like a jeweled cut for like jewelry or something like that. But if it's just listed as like an emerald or a diamond, then it's basically just currency.
Cool. So we have 500 gold worth of emeralds and 800 gold worth of gold. So we're at like 1,300 gold in the party loot. Plus Gale's secret stash of cursed gold.
Yeah. Which is for Gale's hands only.
Correct.
So So how much do we need to offset the rest of the wood?
How much do you have, Gale? And maybe we can chip in and help.
How much do you have?
I don't know. I have nothing.
Yeah, so me, Nomad, and Mo spent like every penny of our gold in that last town.
I have 11 GP in my name.
I
And
have 4 gold.
Got 9.
I have like 150, I think.
wow, Mr. Loaded over here.
I just sent a lot of that off already, though. I had more.
I have 11.
Yeah, we're all poor.
But I'd be entirely comfortable using like 1,000 of the party loot at least towards the airship. It's obviously not just Gale's thing; it's all of our.
Did you say
Yeah.
it was 4,500? Is that what he said we needed?
So he told you that during the current season, the harvest season, it usually goes for about 1 gold per pound, roughly. But it's an auction, so you won't know entirely for sure until the auction happens tomorrow.
Yeah.
We should go through the druid. If the druid did help, they'll just give it to us so that we have to spend any of our money or less of it. Maybe we can get a deal.
Really doubt they're just going to give us their trees.
Well, it depends on what troubles they're having.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's expecting them to give it to us, but if they've got some things that need killing, we're pretty good at that.
They also
Even
could
if
just
they
give
can't
us
give it-
gold, and then we can use the gold to buy the tree.
Even if they
Oh,
can't
yeah.
give us the tree, we could have them take a look at our friend over here and see if they can fix him.
Yeah. Also,
but
how
if
many
we-
pounds do you need, Gale?
3,800, I think he said.
It's not too bad.
Roughly.
It's a gold per pound. That's not so bad.
That's just the materials, though, right? Like, are you going to build this ship on our other ship, or do we need to get you, like, a workshop?
Well, I was kind of thinking we would take it back to Joker.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
He
we need
has
to go
a-
back to Salt Bowl anyway for Flick to turn in his thing. So
Yeah, that works.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
He
you have
kind
more
of wanted
money.
this
You
heart
wait.
back, so...
Yeah, he does. The other one exploded.
Besides
Joker.
that, after the wood, we still need to get some canvas, a lot of rope, and, just some miscellaneous stuff.
Those will be much easier than the wood, though. So
Can
when
we not salvage some of that on the ship?
We should be able to salvage a bunch of that material, though.
Yeah.
I say once we free Sundown at Rex from the balloon, that's quite a lot of canvas we'll just have to spare.
Mm-hmm.
But Joker did promise he would help us get an airship or fix an airship if we brought him back that clockwork card. It was a promise made a few weeks ago, but still a promise he made. I don't trust that little fella about as far as I can throw him, but if he helps us, then great.
About this time, you guys have walked past the town square. Just a very small town. You imagine there's probably no more than maybe a few hundred people here that live there full time. But they have like 2 or 3 taverns, and they're all actually pretty full. And you can see that a lot of the people currently in this town are clearly from out of town. They're foreigners. As you kind of walk past the town square, you make your way past a couple of markets. Some shops. There's a smith. There's an apothecary. Just your very basic stuff. It's kind of a rural, kind of farming town, or like a wood town more than anything else. You do see that there is a farmer at the market square that does seem to have a handful of pigs, as well as some sheep and cow. They are very cheap. He's selling a pig for... I shouldn't say very cheap. Pigs are pretty expensive. He's selling a pig for 4 gold.
That's all of my money, and I will spend it on a pig.
Excellent. So you're able to get yourself a pig. A live pig. You have a live pig.
I chip in the
Does he
gold.
sell them? Does he sell it like like a butchered pig, just all the requisite parts of the pig?
I don't, but you can go down to the butcher or that way. He'll take care of that for you.
I can help. I can help you cut it up. Also, I'll chip in a gold.
It might also be cheaper not to buy the whole pig, considering I don't know if we need all of it.
It'll
it's
be
not
good
what
eating
not.
anyway.
It also will be fresher for longer.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's true.
Have fun with that.
Do
You ever
I presumably
slaughtered-
Probably do. Do I know how to like butcher a pig?
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
imagine you do. Yeah, like
Definitely.
We also have a
barbarian tribe.
ranger. We also have a ranger, and we also have a survivalist monk. So I think we have
Yeah.
it covered.
Yeah,
And a grandma.
The grandma who cooks. Yeah.
I think the survival proficient barbarian who is good with cook's utensils can probably handle it if nothing else.
Yeah, for sure. Nordo can absolutely handle this. You guys have lots of people actually that could probably handle this.
But yeah, we got plenty of room for it. All right, I buy a pig and for now just walk around with it.
Yeah.
I guess.
Notably, this is like it's a 4 gold pig. This is a full ass grown pig. This is a lot of food. But you've got a lot of salt. You know how to cure this and how to store it for a decent amount of time.
Yeah.
You guys
We're
are
going
gonna
to
have bacon
Salt Bowl
for
next.
a
I'll get all
very,
the
very
salt
long time.
We're gonna have pork belly. Thank you very, very much. It's just the better bacon.
Perfect. But yeah, so you found your pig. What else would you like to do? It's probably about 3:30 in the afternoon or so. The streets are a little bit busy, but people are kind of starting to move around, figure out dinner plans, get settled in at the tavern, get the good rooms while they're still available.
I think we're gonna try to head to wherever the druids are to try to find like a druid of the firebark circle to talk to.
Okay. So you kind of have been keeping your eyes open this whole time, trying to find like where the druids are, and you haven't like really seen any druids. You haven't seen any signs saying like the druids are this way. Where do you want to look?
Did the guy tell us where they were? I thought.
So he told you that they watched the trees up at the top of the island.
Gotcha.
And he also told you that they auction them off after they finished harvesting and kind of cutting them.
The guy that sells me the pig, I just say, you know anything about the druids, this island? We're hoping to talk to one.
Yep.
Do you know where we can go to talk to one of them?
Well, I think they're doing an auction tomorrow. You might be able to catch them over the auction hall. Man,
All
unless
right,
you want to go up top, but I don't think they like it when people go up there.
What's on top?
Up on top's where the wood come from. This is going to be all my voices from now on, guys. I hope you're okay with it.
Yeah.
So-
Everyone here is an auctioneer.
No, it's... Fuck, man. I'm still sick. Fuck. I promise we'll have normal voices again someday.
Yeah, much obliged. Maybe we'll just talk to him at the auction tomorrow.
I'm going to find him over there today, getting ready.
I guess we'll head that way, see if we can find somebody.
Yep.
So I guess we walk towards wherever the auction is going to be and see if there are druids there.
Sure, you kind of head back over towards the town center, and keeping an eye out for an auction hall. You do find, very close to town square, there's a rather large building, and it kind of, it looks like a market up front, but then it has these 2 exits go around to the back, where there's kind of like this bleacher seating in front of a very small auctioneer's podium, and then behind that podium is what appears to be a lumberyard. And you can see that, sure enough, there are 2 or 3 just men in kind of work clothes that are currently chopping up some wood. They're processing this very large trunk. And you can see that the outside is just like you saw before. It's this dark, kind of dead-looking gray bark that has this faint glistening to it. But the inside of it, as they kind of pull back the bark, is this bright orange, almost sweet potato colored wood. And you watch as these guys are just like tossing huge logs of this wood back and forth like it's nothing. And then kind of throwing it over on the tables, running it down this stream-powered sawmill, and just kind of getting everything ready to go. And you can see that there is kind of overseeing this entire process. One human man looks like he's probably in his mid-40s or so. Bright red curly hair, mutton chops, big old beard. He looks like Ginger Abraham Lincoln. And he has got this kind of knotted staff of wood that's a little twisted up at the top that seems to be made of this same material, and is dotted throughout with these little rubies. And he's got kind of this dark red robe with white and a little bit of orange trim. And you recognize his garb as very similar to some of the dead bodies that you saw back in Thorngrove.
Really?
Specifically the ones closer to the entrance, the ones that looked a little bit fresher. And as you guys come on through those doors around to the back, he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Auction's tomorrow. This one is, let's see here. It's going to be £92.50. We're going to be selling it lots of 500. Come back tomorrow if you're interested."
You one of the druids?
Yeah, that's me.
We were thinking about coming to the auction tomorrow, but we're all pretty capable fighters. Well, you ever let anybody do an errand in exchange for some wood instead of paying?
Oh, I mean, we get offers all the time, but it's just a lot simpler for us to auction it off, and just pay for mercenary services when we need them. Give me a persuasion check.
I should not be the one doing this.
I'll help. I'm here.
Nordo's
Oh, you're actually pretty good.
Nordo's got this shit.
Natural 18.
And at 18 for 18.
Yeah, when he turns around and looks at all of you, he does kind of look, he looks momentarily surprised. Like, I don't think I've seen, you guys aren't with any of the usual buyers. That's interesting. You look, capable, and he kind of looks over the whole group of you. What do you currently look like, by the way, Nomad? I assume you're in your disguise, or are you doing the mask?
I'm with this guy
Okay.
with the mask. It's like he doesn't look like an elf. He just looks like some dude, right? And like it's in those costumes where you don't question it. Like, oh, he's doing something that requires a mask. Like, oh, probably doing something that deals with dead bodies.
Yeah.
So we don't make him remove the mask.
Side note, I'm sure you saw the UA that just came out yesterday with that weird monk that wears masks
Yeah.
for almost that exact reason.
Probably that.
Yep. Okay, cool. When he turns around, he seems a little bit surprised. You guys are definitely not who he was kind of like expecting to see here. You look out of place. You look weird. You look like adventurers. And he kind of looks over all of you. It's like, you what you guys doing with railment wood? Something tells me here you're not just here for the wood.
Well, may sound unusual, but we actually are just here for the wood. My little friend here is a very clever fella. He wants to build us a nice light airship so we can move a little quicker. And like I said, we're all very capable fighters, and figured maybe we'd be able to do y'all a favor. We heard you had some troubles. If we can earn some wood instead of paying for it, we'd be much obliged.
Okay. Well, I got to tell you, I don't know how much wood you need. If you're talking about building an airship out of it, that could be a substantial amount of wood. I don't know if there's any job that we could offer for that much wood. But he kind of looks over all of you. We might be able to come to at least some sort of an arrangement. One of the things we do use the money on is hiring mercenary work to help us protect the forest, and, frankly, we could probably use it right now. You know what? Hang out here for a second. Let me see what I can work out. And you watch as he kind of whistles to a couple of the other guys, and he gives a couple of orders. A couple of them look over to you, and then they go back to work. And then you watch as he kind of wanders out past this little lumber yard. And he goes over to just the stream that is powering the sawmill. And he seems to just kind of stand at this stream for like 2 or 3 minutes, until all at once he reaches a hand out, and he watches this small bird kind of flies over and lands on his wrist. He seems to whisper something into it, and then he throws it up, and he watches this bird starts flying up and up and up and up, all along the scale of this tall cliff that you guys are at the bottom of. And then he comes back and he kind of starts to oversee the process a little bit more. He, acknowledges that you're still waiting, but he goes back to working for a little bit if you guys have anything you want to do or say. Otherwise, after about 20 or 30 minutes, this bright red cardinal comes flying down through the mist, lands on his shoulder, and kind of whispers something into his ear. And after that, he kind of motions for all of you guys to follow him, and he starts walking towards the far side of the lumberyard.
I follow.
I am just ever so paranoid and would like to make an insight check. Make sure this guy's not going to go shank us in an alley.
Sure, give me an insight check.
Can I also make an insight check to see if he's not being sketchy?
Yeah,
We got a short rest, right?
You did get a
Yes,
short
we
rest.
have gotten a short rest.
Yeah, one
So
short
the
rest.
lowest I can roll on this is a 17.
Okay, 17. Good to know. Fuck, you get reliable talent so early. I forgot when you got that.
No, it's not that I get that. It's part of my Inquisitor feat.
Yeah.
That's right. I was going to say, I could have sworn reliable talent was farther in.
It is. It's specifically for my Inquisitor thing.
Nordo, difficult read. Everyone here is a little bit weird. He seems friendly enough. He seems busy. He's working. Ace, he seems like genuinely a little bit interested in your help. You guys are new and capable, and he seems to have caught on to that. You don't sense any sort of malice from him.
I follow.
Same.
All right. He kind of escorts you just past this lumberyard, and he holds the gate open for you, and he takes over to this stream. He's like, all right, I don't know if you guys have done this before, but I'm going to open up a little doorway right here, and he pats this big kind of oak tree that is right next to the creek. Going to be kind of this shimmering green portal. I need you to step through. As soon as you see it, it's only open for a blink of an eye. If you blink, you'll miss it. Everybody kind of gather around real close, and once you're through, this is important. Once you're through, keep moving. Don't stop. Just walk straight forward. Somebody's going to meet you up there, and they'll get you sorted out and see if we can come to some sort of an arrangement.
Understood.
And he goes through the entire motion, and you guys have seen this before. He spends a moment kind of weaving a pattern through the air between his two hands, and then he places his two pinched fingers on two different points of the tree. He draws them apart and then spreads his hands, and as he does, a shimmering seam kind of rips itself open on the side of this tree, big enough for you all to step into. Nordo, this looks very familiar to you, but it is kind of this this gray-green color instead of a shimmering blue like the last one.
I was going to say, I'm going to assume at some point, even though we didn't RP it all out, that someone has explained what happened to Kikishi. And since he knows that this is reasonably safe, he still has a silent thought about Kikishi, but steps through.
Do be careful.
All right. As you guys step through, you're immediately welcomed by like a 25-degree change in temperature. It is very brisk. It's very misty up here. A lot of the greens and water that you had been surrounded by down at the base of this cliff. Right, I need to be able to like look at all this ambient stuff because I post mine, but I never get to check out his until afterwards, and it's always better. So here's mine. I don't know whose is going to be better because I can't listen to his. But noticeably, it's a lot quieter up here. And as you take a look around, you can see that a lot of the vegetation up here is a little bit sullen. It looks kind of like a late fall or an early winter, despite being, late summer in reality. Is it the exact same video? Excellent. But
You're in tune.
they're different URLs, is it really?
No, they're different videos. However,
Yeah.
they
Are
sound
they?
amazing if you play them on top of each other.
It's absolutely true. That's exactly what's happening on mine too. I'm glad.
Oh, they have the same background as well.
Perfect. When you get to the top, you find yourself stepping out of one of these very, very large, tall, dark gray barked trees. And you're immediately surrounded by the smell of, it smells like metal. Those of you who have smelled or worked in a smith, especially moat, you definitely recognize the taste of iron, just this faint blood-like aura that kind of fills the air all around you. And as you look around, at first it feels like it's all just kind of wet and misty and dew-covered, but you realize that in addition to little bits of mist and fog, there are just little slivers of something shiny on the trees and on the ground, in all of the plants, just little sparkles of silver or something like it. And as you're kind of looking around and getting yourselves acquainted with each other, you look over and you can see that in robes very similar to the other man that you just spoke to, is a girl. She looks probably to be in her mid-20s or something like that. At first glance, she looks maybe tiefling. You can see that she's got a couple of ram horns that are curled up. Her skin is this very soft white. She's got these big blue eyes, but you can see that parts of her have little bits of fur that have grown over, and she's got these almost satyr-like legs. And then you can see that there is a tiefling-like kind of spiked tail. And she just kind of looks at you with this big smile. It says, you must be the mercenaries?
That's right.
Is she hot?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. What are you into? Maybe.
She is a tiefling.
Hey.
Hey.
How many of these sparkles could I have eaten before she talked to me?
I'm so
I see
glad.
shiny sparkles, and I'm just like,
I'm so
kidding.
glad that that's what this hand is for. Or what is the hand for?
That was exactly what that hand was for.
Perfect.
Bark.
I do not do that for the record, though. I don't wish to die.
I mean, how you're not living your life unless you eat the sparkles. Just a
We
couple
are,
sparkles.
in fact, the mercenaries, as I say as I shove them in my mouth.
Yeah, I'll just
Bird
stick my
did
hand
not.
out to shake her hand. I'm like, name's Moat. Nice to meet you.
Shemaya, great to meet all of you. We've been a little understaffed lately. We could definitely use your help. And she kind of starts to, if you don't mind, just stepping away from the tree. I am, we're not technically supposed to let people too close to them, but since you're here to help, it's easier to send you up like this than to fly you up or make you climb those awful stairs.
Yeah, of course.
If you would, just come with me. And she starts to kind of lead you along, kind of crunching through the forest. And you can see that it is mostly normal trees up here. It is mostly just regular wildlife. You see squirrels every now and then dashing around. Hey, it's Vasu!
Hey, don't look at me.
Oh no, you're a robot.
And I'm not here.
He's good for us, yeah. I think it might just be you, Numan.
It might
Never
be.
sounded better, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna
You
say.
didn't see.
Yeah.
You didn't
Oh,
see
he's fine
nothing.
now.
This is the cleanest and clearest I've ever heard Vasu.
Oh, that's weird. I did have to buy a new headset yesterday because Raz destroyed mine.
Oh, that might be it.
Well, Raz...
Sounds like a gift.
Amazing.
I was gonna say Raz is a hero, because it's great now.
I mean, it's like I can't be too mad at him because I've been meaning to kind of get a new one for a while, but I wanted to save up until I could get like a really nice one, maybe like a wireless one.
Yeah.
But then he just yanked it off of my head yesterday when he jumped off of my lap, and it hit the desk and then the floor, and it just like fucking shattered in the headband part. So
I can turn you back down to 100%
I
sound.
know, that's what I just did too.
I'm sorry I was so quiet before. I hope this is better.
It is.
Now you're
Yeah,
too
please.
loud. Yeah, you're too loud. Can you be quiet, please?
Can you change your whole character to be quieter?
Oh yeah, I can talk quiet. I can.
No,
Wait,
not
do the
whispering.
Vasu
No
whisper.
whispering.
Vasu
No.
whisper.
Is this what
Vasu
you want?
whisper.
Is this what you want? I can
Hey,
do this all day.
Hey, don't be alarmed.
Sorry to interrupt. But yes, I'm here.
Welcome. We'll get you caught up. She starts to guide you along this just very kind of sparse woods, occasionally stopping to just kind of wave at a squirrel or say, "Hello, Mr. Tree," or something like that. Usually in Sylvan, but some of you speak it, so you're able to catch it. But eventually she starts to explain, we sent a bunch of people up north to deal with some other business up in Thorngrove, and they haven't come back yet. Which means it's just been me and like 2 or 3 other people taking care of these woods, and normally there's about 20 of us. And it's been really, really stressful and rough. And then to make things worse, there's been this cave-in, almost like a sinkhole. And that's really weird because, like, we're, what, I don't know, a quarter of a mile above sea level? We shouldn't be getting sinkholes. That's really strange. But it ate 2 of our trees. They were young, thankfully. So, well, it's not my problem unless I'm here in 60 more years, which I probably will be. So I guess it is my problem. But it's not today's problem, at least. But with that said...
Thorngrove, you say?
Yeah, have you heard of it?
Yes. My condolences.
Condolence? Oh, no, it's okay. It's my job. It's what I signed up to do. I can deal with a little sinkhole. The extra hours are honestly kind of nice. I love my job. But all the same, the trees are really stressed out. They're not getting the attention they need. They're real finicky, you know? I don't know how much you know about real mythwood, but I don't know. They're real cantankerous. That's why we have to monitor it so carefully. But anyway, the reason that we haven't gone over towards that sinkhole is because apparently there's been some angry, weird elementals coming out of the sinkhole, which is not unheard of when, the land gets disturbed. But since there's only like 3 or 4 of us up here right now, we just can't afford to have somebody go in there and try to deal with it until everybody gets back from Thorngrove. So if you guys are interested, they said you were looking for some wood. Like I said, the sinkhole, it took a couple of trees. They were young, but they might have some harvestable wood. We've already written them off as a loss, so if you were to find any, I wouldn't tell anyone if you just kind of took them. But apart from that, you might be able to throw in a little bit of money or a discount at the auction, something like that.
Excellent. Well, let's just see if we can take care of your problem first.
That sounds great. Well, you guys are armed. Are you guys like good to go? Do you need to wait to get ready? I can show you the sinkhole.
Scouting it out might be a good idea.
All right. Well, it's just right over this way. It's probably about 30-minute walk. I hope you guys don't mind.
Can I insight check her to make sure that she's not like leading us into a trap for some reason?
Sure. I assume that you've left Grover on the ship.
We need to leave him with the kobold. I'm going to give the kobold my 11 gold.
Okay, sure.
It's just like, I know it'll be difficult to watch him, but I believe in you all. Here is some payment.
So, I've been meaning to ask. We've been on the ship for like a month now. And I appreciate the gold, and I understand mentally the value of gold. I understand that you can exchange it for goods and services. Can we buy things from you guys, or
Suppose
where?
If we wish to sell something to you.
This gold is cool and all, but I haven't seen a shop in like 2 months.
Why don't you make us a shopping list?
Yeah, we will buy things for you. Here's 11 gold. What do you wish for?
So, okay, alright, this is a good arrangement, but it feels like maybe...
Why don't we give them shore leave?
Like,
Why don't we let them off of the ship for a second?
I mean, that's
they
why
can't
they're
leave
here,
the boat. They'll die out there.
I understand that we're technically like prisoners of war, and that's cool and all,
We're
but...
not prisoners of war.
I think they kind of are prisoners of
They
war. I feel like
definitely
this is
are.
up to
Technically
the
they
king,
are.
right?
We're not at war.
Technically, you're refugees. I am protecting you from a great evil, but you should be able to go and buy trinkets.
Yeah, I even gave you money.
That being said, we're kind of in the middle of the forest, so that's going to have to wait a little bit.
Man, that's how it starts.
If it helps, we're going to be destroying this ship, so you won't have a place to stay anyways. So you'll get lots of shore leave pretty soon.
That sounds
Yeah, we're just gonna leave you on the shore.
He's lying. That was a joke.
nice. I get it, because surely, yeah, no,
Hey, thanks. I thought it was pretty funny too.
I get it, Mr. Masu. Yes.
I no.
Laugh, damn it! Oh God.
Oh no.
You do not have to.
Oh no,
Check.
Oh,
I can't tell if that was like hammed up or not.
a little.
And
of
I feel
both.
bad now.
It's a little of both. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay, that sounds good. I was thinking that maybe we could hire people to stay on the ship while we don't stay on the ship.
Oh, of course.
Hell.
Here is 11 gold. But we have to be able to trust them, or they will take our thing. We trust you implicitly.
That seems
I'm not
unwise.
entirely sure that's true.
I feel like they could probably just leave the boat by itself, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, give me some warning whenever you want to do your shopping trip, and I will set up an alarm for the ship. And I'll leave Toto with it.
It's not like anyone can move the ship without the ring, anyways.
True.
Well, this
They
one,
could take our stuff.
the other one's
There's
going to be a little...
also Grover's still on the ship too. We need somebody to watch him.
We can't just tie him up, like with a catheter or something.
Well, he's
No.
got the he can turn into animals. He'll just jump right out of it.
Is he smart enough to do that?
Friend Nomad seemed to think he might, if it's an instinct.
It could, if he has been doing it for some time, it could be instinct. I do not think he has the capacity to think of doing it. No planning purposes, you see.
I mean, this might be a little cruel, but if we just lock him in a room where he doesn't feel threatened, he's not going to have like a fight or flight instinct.
Don't we also have that brig still?
That's just the room. It's
Just give him
Is it
fun
just-
toys.
Okay,
we
I thought
call
we had
it
a
the
brig.
brig, but
I
it's
thought we had one.
We
Nordo,
put
do you
lots
have,
of
like,
pillows.
A coloring book to just keep him occupied while we're gone?
I've tried to give him things to make him feel better, make him feel more at home, but every time he looks a different direction, it's like he forgets everything. So I don't know. I mean, I could try.
Notably, when you wake up in the morning, you do find that all of your drawings, including the drawing of all of you guys being friends and not killing each other, have been torn into strips and tucked into his wings.
Oh, like he needs them for memory. Like before.
I think that's just like a habit. Like he was
I
just
guess.
going through his normal habits of
I
tucking
was
away
very-
papers.
I was very fond of that picture.
Do we need to remember to feed him then, since you always forgot that?
I've been feeding him.
That's good.
So how about blast off Death Dragon? You and your friends watch this gentleman for us. Make sure he doesn't get away, and maybe before we leave Caldus, we'll give you guys some time to go down and shop for anything you like.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm okay with that.
We've been much obliged. Thank you very much. Consider it a favor for your king.
Jumping back to the future, after about a 25-30 minute walk through the woods, at one point you do actually pass by another druid in the same garb. This one appears to be just another human male. Looks pretty young, probably 17, 18 or so, some of that ballpark. And they kind of speak to each other briefly in a language that I don't believe any of you understand for real this time. Druidic.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
And they kind of, just smile and talk to each other briefly, and then they pass by and go back to work.
They are speaking the cult language.
My next
Cult
character
of
is
the
taking
trees.
half elf or halfling and druidic as their only languages.
Perfect. But as you guys kind of come over a hill, it's like, all right, watch your step here. We're still finding patches that kind of sink in. It's not good. Whatever's going on here, and you kind of come over this crest. These just leaves and pine needles crunching under your feet. And when you kind of look over this crest, sure enough, you are greeted by this very, very large sinkhole. You can smell faintly water, but mostly mud and dirt and collapsed wood and more of this metal. You smell more just metal in the air. It's like it's everywhere, all around you. And looking down, you can see that there is a slope on the far side of the sinkhole that looks somewhat climbable. There are rocks and a couple of tree trunks that just kind of slope down into it. But apart from that one little ramp, it's about probably a 30-foot drop down into the sinkhole. And then once you're at the bottom, it's kind of just a mess of rocks and fallen trees and plants and mud. You could just jump down, but it's definitely like, it's a mess. It's a wreck. There's not like a clean, flat surface to land on. Ace, what's up?
They were saying that a lot of their druids were gone. Can I do a kind of ping for humanoids and see how many humanoids in the area?
Sure. You spend a minute while you guys walking around just trying to get a radar up. And you get the sense that there are 5 unaccounted for, so 5 people outside of your party that are vertically even with you guys in different directions. There's a couple off to your south. There's the one that you just passed by who's now to your west. The one right next to you, and it looks like there's probably one way to the northeast a little bit. Yeah, that's what you would get. And then obviously several down below. Probably about 500 to 600-ish. I'm sorry, you get an exact number. There's 572.
Gotcha.
And then Moat says ignore the hand raise. So this is it. I don't see any of them now, but there have just been sightings of rocks moving around, kind of just like destroying trees. You can see actually that one right over there, and she points to an oak that has fallen down into this hole, and it looks like it has just been kind of bashed and broken by something or another. A lot of the time when the land gets disturbed like this, elementals nearby get uneasy, and normally it would be our job to deal with that. And frankly, I feel like I could probably do it, but they say they don't want to risk any more of us until they hear back from the people at Thorngrove, so we're doing mercenaries instead, and that's what you're here for. So if you can just find out what's what's down there, try to put any angry elementals to rest. That means kill them, by the way. They're elementals. You don't have to keep them alive. Just send them back to their plane.
As a newly discovered elemental, I am triggered. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
we'll see what we can do.
Not all elementals, man.
What kind of elementals are they?
I'm assuming they're probably earth elementals, given most of the destruction here was earth. It makes sense that would be upset. That's my guess. Probably some sort of a rock elemental.
Have you guys had elemental problems here in the past, or is this a new thing?
It doesn't happen very often here, just because this land is very well protected. We don't normally have a lot of issues with it. We're very careful to maintain it. And frankly, like I said, having a sinkhole at this location is very unusual. But with that said, I've been occasionally sent off to other places that have problems like this. When there are forest fires that grow out of control, we sometimes have to put the fire spirits to rest, or when there's flooding in an area. These things happen. Controlling the elements is just part of our job. But so is watering the trees. So,
It sounds pleasant.
It can be. It can be.
Brother Bird, friend Flick, what kind of armor are you wearing?
Studded leather armor.
And Ace? Oh no, my brother is missing.
We lost Ace. He's gone forever.
Oh no, he's
Sorry,
so
my mic was up. I think I'm also going to another.
Okay. Nomad is going to cast Mage Armor on both of you, so your AC increases by 1 each.
Thank you.
Dang.
This will perhaps help you survive a little more, in case something gets close.
Anyway, when you're done, if you just follow this trail, and she kind of like points along the ground, and you can see it's very faint. In fact, for a lot of you, it probably doesn't even look like a trail. But for Ace and for Nordo especially, you do see that there is a lightly traveled trail through the woods. This trail will eventually lead back to the caldera at the center. There's a little cabin there. I should be there, and if I'm not, then somebody will be there. Do you want to discuss terms ahead of time? We generally don't like sending people into dangerous situations without knowing what they're getting up front.
Yes, I think
Yeah.
that would be a good idea.
So like I said, if you find any wood in there, you're welcome to keep it. I don't know if you have a way to transport it, and we can't promise to help with that at all. Anything else valuable down there that you find, I suppose, is fair game. We're not prospectors or miners if you find any valuable ores. I suppose if you're able to clear out all the angry elementals, we could also give you a 30% discount at auction tomorrow.
I love that.
Would you be willing to let us take our ship over after we're done and pick up all the wood we could not carry that was destroyed?
Yeah, that would be reasonable. You have an airship?
We do.
Impressive. Then yeah, you could bring your airship up and try to tow some of your findings out. That'd be okay. All right then. You can keep the spoils and 30% at auction tomorrow. I can approve that. I guess good luck.
You too, he says awkwardly.
With that, she kind of walks off. You do notice that as she walks off, she does kind of stop, maybe 30 or 40 feet away, which she has been doing the entire time that she's been walking with you. And she just kind of bends down, and she seems to speak in Sylvan to this squirrel with this kind of bubbly expression like she's been doing the entire time. But Nordo, because you've done it several times before, you do notice that this time she does cast a spell as she's speaking to it. And just kind of has a little bit of a longer talk than normal. And you watch as that squirrel kind of runs up a tree nearby. And then she continues to walk off.
Do I think that she cast beast sense?
It looked more like speak with animals to you.
Okay.
I guess
note,
give me an Arcana check to make that official. I shouldn't give that shit for free, but I think you'll probably get it.
Bad.
It could be either one. She casts a spell. She casts a spell that you've seen before, so it's something you know. One of those two. I mean, you only know like 2 spells. It's got to be one of them.
It is literally 2. As if on cue, I will go ahead and sit down and put Ig up on my shoulder and begin casting my Speak with Animals as well.
All right. Some time goes by. It's very calm, very peaceful, very relaxing. The wind at one point kind of picks up for a couple of minutes, brushing more of this metal scent through the air. Kind of shivers a few of your bones. But you've been on an airship. Most of you are probably dressed pretty well for the cold temperature. But after about 10 minutes of ritual casting, it goes off.
Okay. Hey, Ig, you think you could do me a favor and fly down there, see what you can see? I'll be watching with you.
Yeah, I can do that. Real easy. I'm good at flying. Check this out.
Well, hold on real quick. Let me do this other thing, and then I can cast Beast Sense.
All right. Okay, now?
Ready.
All right, here we go. And he takes up into the air, and he kind of does a couple circles first to get a good look. He starts to kind of peep out a couple of different places where he could land, and eventually just kind of drops down into this sinkhole. The whole thing is probably maybe a good 70 to 80 feet in diameter. Really big. Pretty significant. And about 30 feet deep. And he lands and he kind of explores around a little bit. Once he's down here, he can kind of hear water dripping from one direction. I guess go ahead and give me a perception check from the bird. Yeah, he can hear water kind of dripping from one direction in particular. And as he looks over in that direction, you can see that there is a little bit of a cave opening that seems to go a little bit deeper in and downwards. The rest of this little sinkhole just appears to be sunken in, and there's a bunch of debris. He doesn't really see any other way to go except for into that cave. But after a while, he does fly back out and land on your shoulder.
Thank you for your help, Pig. Much obliged. Give him some seeds.
He starts to happily nibble away on those.
Well, I didn't see anything that looked too dangerous. Maybe we start making our way down, take a look around.
What's the best way to get down? Should we tie a rope off?
Yeah, so I'm sorry if I one more time describe where we are in like relation to all that.
Yeah, so you guys are at the edge of the sinkhole. Most of the way, it would just be like a straight 30-foot drop down, so you could potentially use a rope. But if you go around to the back side of it, there is like a climbable section where a bunch of just dirt and trees and rocks have kind of slid into the sinkhole, and you could probably just walk your way down that.
Just come over this way. I'll lead the way.
All right, so we got Nordo up front. What is our marching order after Nordo?
I'll
be behind.
I'll be like fourth or so. Right? I'll be near the back, I guess.
All
I'll
right.
go hang out around where Ace is.
I'll take the second.
I'll go behind Vasu.
I'm good
Is that
wherever.
me?
Fine.
I'll be near the back.
All right. And you'll patches. Cool. We'll just stuff you guys in the middle.
Before we head down, I talked to Ig one more time, and I'm like, hey, there's fixing to be a little bit of violence. You're probably safest just hanging out up in the trees and come on back down when things are a little safer.
Sure, I can do that. I like that one. I'll be on that one. And he kind of flies over to a tree nearby.
Stay safe.
Alright, so you guys start to make your way down into this cave. Again, those of you who have mining experience or smithing experience, the smell of metal gets a lot stronger as you get underground. But you start to go through this cave, and for a good long, like 5 or 10 minutes, it kind of is just a cave. You can definitely tell that there's water dripping from deeper in, and after a while you start to hear a little bit of a stream. But it isn't until maybe 6 or 7 minutes in that you spot a little glint of green light. And Vasu and Gale, the two of you especially, get a very familiar sense from this. And as you kind of come around the corner, your suspicions are confirmed when you see just a vein of kind of glowing green crystal showing as a crack through one of the walls of the cave in here. It appears to be a vein of green stillstone.
Ooh, let's take them all.
Because we decided not to say skite.
Yeah, I'm really thankful for that.
Green Stillstone.
Who came up with that?
How about we just call it Skystone?
Skystone sounds nice.
I think Skystone
Okay.
was listed as one of the alternatives.
Okay. I'm suggesting that to Orinar and the rest of the clan when I go back there if they haven't started calling
Petition
it
to
that already.
stop calling her Stone
I'm gonna be like, okay, guys, I've been out there, I looked around, I met some people. We can't go calling it Skype. We're gonna offend some people. It's just not okay. Times have changed. It's such an awful word. Why does it sound so bad?
It does
No.
just sound terrible.
Kite is okay. Sky is fine, but when you put them together, Skite.
Or is it pronounced Skyite?
Oh no, it's Skype.
Are we sure it's
Okay.
not Skype?
Hey, now,
Why?
watch your language.
There's an S in front of it. It's okay.
What D&D race would you call a Skike?
Let's not have
Do it
this
so-
conversation. I'm gonna go and nip this one in the bud. So
Sorry.
here's where
I feel like it's a Aarakocra. Those days.
Here is where you find a little vein of green stillstone.
Oh.
So you're kind of passing through here.
Look, friend Gale.
Notably, you guys have not found any real mythwood. You've seen a little bit of debris of other trees that have fallen in, and obviously lots of rocks and dirt and stuff, but no real mythwood. You came in from this direction into this big opening, and that's where you're at. What would you guys like to do?
Do I see the tracks of any creatures?
Give me a survival check. With a 26, you start to look around for any signs of creatures moving around. And at first it's a little bit hard to see. But you do eventually find what appears to be just something large being kind of dragged deeper down this way. And they don't look like tracks. They don't look like footprints. It looks like one continuous motion. And with a 26, it looks like the roots or a large plant or a bush being dragged in this direction. And as you kind of investigate it a little bit closer, you can see that there are tiny little tracks, but not really footprints. They appear to just be little... with the 26, they look like crab tracks in sand, but larger.
How large are these crabs?
Pretty big?
Would you say it's a giant crab?
They're pretty
I
big.
guess we probably can't get much just from the tracks.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit hard to say. He did roll a 26, though. I don't know, they seem pretty big.
On a scale of 1 to pretty big enemy crab, how big are we talking?
Probably a 1. But then maybe, like, there's 3 of them.
Got it. Well, I believe our quarry is in this direction.
Excellent.
I'm sorry. Why are we hunting crab?
Well, we're hunting. Real mythwood is what we're hunting, but looks like it went this way.
Did the crabs take it?
Seems like they might have. Something drug plants along this way, and I don't see any real mythwood anywhere else. I don't suspect they're crabs that we're talking about. Rock monsters. Maybe they're crab-shaped rock monsters.
With the 26, you would actually notice one more thing. And it's that there were 4 sets of crab prints at one point, but then there are only 3 continuing deeper in. And at first it's a little hard to see where they stop because it coincides with some of this like rubble and stalactites. This is just an area that's kind of difficult terrain. It's just
One of them crab cheeses.
It's just a little bit, messed up. But as you kind of realize that one went missing, you're like, hey, where did that fourth crab go? You can see a real quick swipe, like it was snatched and then suddenly dragged in this direction.
Give me one moment, he says, holding up the Mind Flayer orb, and he uses his once-a-day thing from his feet to detect any of these.
Okay. That is an action cast. It goes on self. For the duration, you know if there is any of those things within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. There's no magical consecration or desecration here. That part we can get out of the way. And it penetrates barriers. So as you pop this spell, you suspect, or you pick up everything that you expect to pick up based on your past results. And that will be up for 10 minutes. So feel free to move around as you'd like.
Sure.
You don't immediately get anything unexpected from where you're standing.
I will warn everyone the moment I do get a ping, whether it's benevolent or aggressive, hostile rather. And I will point it out.
Is it still, sorry, I know this isn't the point right now. Is it still saying that I'm, element?
Is it?
It is, yep.
Yeah, I exclude, by the way, the party picking up as like demons or element, and myself as an aberration. And I imagine Nibbler as an aberration as well.
Yes, Nibbler does pop up as aberration.
Nibbler just peeks out under Nomad's sleeve every now and then scuttles back in.
Well, I suppose we press on before your magic runs out.
Sounds like a good idea.
No rush. We will take it very carefully. March, march!
Everyone starts kind of pushing over this way. As you come around the corner there, Nordo, you can see that there is more sink-in here. It looks like some of the stone has just kind of given way. And as you look around here, you are briefly greeted with what appears to be an ore vein of some sort. It looks like maybe coal or lead, possibly. Just kind of this just dark stone that looks out of place. But it looks like there's been some sort of a collapse down here. And you look down, it's probably about a 20-foot drop. And you can just see rubble and stone down at the bottom of it.
Where do the tracks go from here?
The tracks seem to go down into the hole.
Into the sinkhole? I'm sorry, you broke up there.
Yeah, it seems to go down into the sinkhole here. It's pretty steep. That seems impressive to you. But there are, like, theoretically places where it could climb down.
Okay.
But it would be an impressive climb for a crab, even a very large crab.
I'm gonna step 10 feet back and run forward and jump across here.
All right. As you land, you can hear rock kind of cracking under your feet, and you feel some of the ground start to give way. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Ruh-roh. Does danger sense apply to this?
Yeah, you can see this happening as it's happening. It's a danger.
Thank fuck.
Thank fuck. Yeah, as you land, there's this crunching noise and the sound of stone shuffling and rocks falling under your feet as a pretty sizable chunk sinks down into this sinkhole. But you manage to kind of pull yourself away from that real quick and cling onto the wall here and maintain your footing as a bit of this caves in. And freeze right there, Nomad, because a thing happens.
I restarted for some reason, so I had to move myself next to it.
As this is happening over there with Nordo, Nomad, you come around the corner, and as soon as you get right there, you detect an elemental. An unexpected elemental. right here.
Oh. Elemental, and I point over there. Next to Yule, between Vasu, Yule, and Patches. In that stalactite? Stalagmite.
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 Yeah, you look over and it there appears to be some sort of a stalagmite formation.
Beware,
I will,
friend.
Make the same mistake twice and attempt to just jump back across over to them.
Sure. What is your... Do you get a running start? Do you have room for a running start? Or what is your standing leap?
I
It's
need
probably
10
pretty good.
feet. Yeah, standing leap is... What is it? I'll get your calculator out.
Cool.
So useful.
It really is. My standing jump is 10 feet horizontally.
Plenty. Yeah, so you're able to just kind of jump back just fine. This side seems to be a little sturdier. It also looks more worn in, like more things have had a chance to kind of erode here. So when you land here, it's solid on this side.
Okay, I just walk over to where Nomad's talking about.
Yeah, you kind of go over and you take a close look. Looks like a stalactite, or a stalagmite. There's like 3 of them. They're pretty big. You can see water is kind of dripping down onto it from above.
Okay. I think back to me and Nomad's experiments from earlier. I think about him just telling me that I'm still an elemental. And I'm going to close my eyes and hold my hands out in front of it and focus real hard and think about Arapis and the monastery of Mount Orthos.
Man.
Give me a wisdom check.
Oh my god, these wisdom check.
Great.
Alright, you close your eyes and you try to put a hand on this stalagmite and try to see if you can make some sort of primal connection with whatever elemental Nomad senses within this thing. And with your eyes closed, does a 22 hit?
It does.
Oh no.
Those of you
Is
watching...
it a ranged attack?
It is not a ranged attack. Those of you watching Nordo do this, watch as his hands sink into the stone. It begins to kind of quake, and there is a light rumble, and you swear you can hear the earth all around you groaning as if speaking in some primordial tongue. But then
Is
all
it
at once,
primordial?
it is not primordial.
Aww.
But you watch as his hands start to sink into this. The rock around them begins to kind of loosen and split at a couple of seams, and you can see that there is this faint grayish purple flesh exposed underneath. And you watch as directly across from Nomad's face with his eyes closed, or not Nomad, Nordo's face with his eyes closed, this large yellow eye splits open across the side of the stalagmite. And all at once, you watch as Nordo is engulfed into this thing. And then it turns to the rest of you, and several of these tendrils shoot out from its sides. And that'll be initiative.
Hooray.
Well, that warning backfired. This is so bad.
I mean, I feel like deep down I knew what I was doing there, but I just
In my
couldn't
hearts
not
of
do it.
hearts. It's okay. You followed what your heart said.
Also, I could hold my breath for an hour. I'm good, y'all. Take your time killing this thing.
I'll be right back since I rolled like second lowest on initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna refill my drink real quick too.
Same.
Hey, my initiative ain't bad.
Alright, Ace, ever vigilant, you're the first to react when you realize that this stalagmite is definitely an elemental, and it has just engulfed Nordo. Except I think he was one of the people that said he was getting a drink.
Sorry, I had my microphone up.
Oh, there we
Has it acted, or is like just class features? If it hasn't acted, I get advantage.
It did technically. I'll tell you what. Give me a perception check. We'll figure out if that was a sneak round or a surprise round, or if it was just a flavor round. It was a surprise round, so it has acted.
Damn. All right. This is gonna be, I guess, meta for you, but I'm in darkness, right? So if it relies on dark vision, which I'm assuming has like Tremor Sense, it probably cancels out anyways. But if it relies on dark vision to see me, I'm invisible, which gives me advantage.
So if the only way that it can see you is because of dark vision, you are invisible, and yeah, you're invisible to it.
Perfect. Because I'm not truly invisible, so that means I can cast spells and still be unseen by it, right?
Yep. It can't see you. You are effectively invisible to it.
Perfect. Then, well, what am I going to do first? It's a mystery.
Hunter's Mark.
And then I'm going to do my 1-2 hit. And then second hit.
14 slams into this thing, but as the arrow sinks in, the skin rapidly contracts around where the arrow pierces, and it bounces off as if hitting rock. 28, however, you get a different spot on the other side of it. It's not able to react fast enough, and it sinks in for 12. 12 is damage.
And, shit, I guess I'll just back up here and hope. Is this a wall?
Yes.
I guess I'll back up against that wall and... Oh, actually, hold on, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to back up over here and hope that I'm not within range of tentacly stuff. And that's my turn.
Alright, Elise is the next to respond. She is just going to swing at this thing. I don't know if she knows much better to do yet. 16, no good. It bounces right off like hitting stone. Brings us to Nomad.
Very hard, isn't it? No matter.
Did I not roll initiative for this thing? I should probably do that.
Seems important.
I thought.
I mean, you don't have to. We can just take turns beating it up.
I think 11 misses. It's very hard.
Yeah, 11 misses, unfortunately.
Yeah, it rolled an 8 feck, or the Floper rolled an 8, whatever the fuck that is. If that is what this is.
Oh, weird. Where did it...
Yeah, it is weird. It didn't end up in the list for some reason.
Yeah,
But
it was,
does show 8 up there.
I might have had
between Moat and Nordo, you rolled an 8.
Alright, there we go. Alright, anything else, Nomad?
I think I'll move a little. Let's see, a bit more safety. Can I still see it from here?
Yeah, you can see it well enough for, like, targeting spells.
I'll be here.
Alright, Nordo, you are currently restrained by this thing. You are also blind and unable to breathe.
Yeah, so what did I experience?
So, as you open your eyes and realize that you were not making some sort of weird primal connection with this thing, but were in fact being engulfed in it, you suddenly felt yourself wrapped around by this creature, and then it hardens around your body, kind of locking you into place. And your hands are still kind of like partially sticking out of this thing, as well as the backside of your like legs, and some of your shell. But this thing has basically like engulfed you into yourself, or into itself, and then hardened around you.
Intriguing. Okay, I would like to attempt to break out.
Sure. Give me athletics or acrobatics. And I can't remember if restraint gives disadvantage on either of those. I always forget. Either way, 15 is not enough. You struggle and push and try to pry, and you can feel parts of it giving way. It's not able to hold you in quite tight enough. But every time you get one part loose, another part tightens around you.
Okay. In that case... Actually, no, that's it. I will just Wait, I guess.
All right, Flick.
I'm a warlock.
We have not hit this once.
Flick is a warlock. Unfortunately, they both smack in, but they just both harden on impact. Ace has technically hit it once.
We're trying real
Sure.
hard not to hit Nordo.
Yeah,
True.
everybody's being like real cautious to not accidentally hurt Nordo. Anything else, Flick?
Shit.
No, because I moved, so I can't aim.
All right, Yule.
I'm just gonna cast slow on.
All right. Woo. Let's see. That's a wisdom save. Hell no. Ain't having none of that shit.
That's it for now.
All right. Moat.
I hate to interrupt, but I really need to know how Yule flavors. Do you just like dump molasses
I
on
thought it
them?
was molasses.
I think it was molasses, yeah.
Okay. If it did already come up, then I feel bad for making the same joke. It's a very predictable one, I think.
Yeah, that's like what I immediately went for when I did.
I like it.
All right.
Just like
I'll
conjure a
step
jar above them. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Just-
It is a great visual, though.
It's actually like, I think of it kind of like a little like tree tap appears above it, and they have to go slow because they're so enticed by watching it, as it like slowly falls down onto them.
Okay, I dig it. And I can easily see myself falling for the same tricks.
All
And
right.
that's why it's a wisdom save.
Oh, 18 is close, but it is not quite enough to break through this thing's thick skin.
No.
He's a tough boy.
That's all I have. Yeah.
All right. This thing is about to fuck you. The very first thing it does at the start of its turn is it is going to bite the target that it has restrained. Why do I not have bite on this sheet? What the fuck?
I don't know. You prepped.
So it's probably a d20 plus 7. Let me go get it. Oh, it sure is. Oh, that's a lot of damage too. Neat.
The creature inside has full cover from people outside. So we can't target him with the spell?
No, he's got his like arms sticking out, some of his legs. He's restrained, but he is not. It's not like a full swallow.
Okay.
All right, this is with advantage on Nordo. Oh shit!
Oh no! Nordo
That's
isn't.
bad.
Oh no! 42 damage. Nordo, are you alive? Oh, he's unconscious.
So, this thing hardens around Nordo. Everybody reacts real fast to try to like fight this thing off and get him free of it. And then you just hear a crack, and you watch as a big seam splits down the back of his shell. And then
Not another shell. Shell crack. We're all familiar with that sound by now.
why is roll 20
Too familiar.
On the bright side, Elise's grave cleric shit is gonna come real handy.
I was gonna say she doesn't.
It's a good
quite
thing we
have
keep
that,
dying all the time.
that thing yet. It's always Nordo too. Nordo's just the dedicated dyer.
It's absolutely true.
I'm scared.
The good news is now you can target me with a spell, and I can use our team attack.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Fucking finally. So, after there is this crack, you guys watch as this entire thing suddenly turns into this kind of silvery, sparkly water, releasing Nordo, and then sliding like a slithering snake along the ground over to
Does it provoke?
I have to check. I can't remember.
What?
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 It does provoke, so several people can take opportunity attacks if you'd like. Yule, Moat, Vasu, and Elise.
Hey, get the fuck back! Ugh. I was flanking it at the time, I think.
We didn't use flanking.
Oh, you don't do
rules 'cause
flanking.
I
We
know-
don't have flanking, yeah.
I'm no fun.
No one hits!
Ugh. Guys,
Oh.
This is amazing.
That is something else. All right. And then, as soon as it gets over here, it reforms into a stalagmite. And then, this is going to be one at Yule, one at Moat, one at Vasu, and one at Elise. So, Yule, Moat, Vasu, and Elise.
Nope.
Does it have advantage on me or no?
It does not have advantage.
It's the
is that a
first time
ranged
that
attack?
I've ever been missed.
Those all miss.
Oh.
Hey,
Literally
we're all
the first
rolling
time
shit.
something hasn't hit me.
Right?
This fight's gonna be just eternity of everyone not hitting.
Well, someone got hit. Conscious
That's
now.
the point.
Yeah.
All right. That
Now
brings
I
us
get
back
to
to
get-
Vasu.
Patched up.
Oh, jeez. I thought I had some healing potions, but I guess I don't. So,
Okay, leave that to Elise.
yeah, I'm gonna look over at Nord. I'm gonna be like, get better, buddy. Let's fly over here.
Thoughts and
She was
prayers.
gonna come with me. Thoughts and prayers. She was gonna go over here and start pecking at this thing's left side and being like, "Hey, fuck boy! Hey, fuck boy, over here!" But it just sounds like a bunch of angry hooting. And then Vasu's gonna look at it and be like, "Hey, fuck boy! Turtle
Excellent.
soup's not on the menu today." I stab it a couple of times, hopefully.
All right.
Also, did we get a short rest?
You guys have had one short rest this session.
Can I? I guess I did say the advantages on the first one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
17,
Probably
14.
What
This
the
thing
fuck?
is real resilient. These rolls. Yeah, they both hit, but it hardens on impact. You're not able to get through its thick skin.
And did you say we did get a short rest or not? I started
Yes, you
talking
guys have had,
over it.
you guys have had one short rest this session. Yeah.
Cool. I am gonna try to kick it, but
Alright.
I'm not gonna flurry because I don't like how the dice are treating me right now.
Oh.
Ah!
Why is it always the one kick that goes through?
Well, if it makes you feel better, it is one shy.
Oh, it still
Ah.
missed.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Gale, nobody except Ace can get through this thing. Until now.
Actually, I don't want to provoke opportunity attacks, but I also don't want to get et.
Yeah.
Shu's gonna hide under my hood, but I'm gonna stay here because I am a fool.
All right.
What are you guys doing?
Getting killed.
We're fighting this rock.
Stop it. Get some help.
It has tentacles. Will you help?
But it beat up Nordo. Look at him.
Well, shit.
Yeah, we can't just let him do that. We gotta set a principle here. A precedent.
Alright.
You can't just beat up a turtle like that.
How is this 23 episodes in the first time I've heard Vasu say twiddle?
Toil.
20 with pack tactics is just enough. It sinks in, the skin hardens around the impact, but then there's this awful shatter. Purple flesh splits and cracks from the point of impact. 13 piercing damage. The second one unfortunately goes wide. Anything else, Gil? There's
Roll
Toto.
bonus action to have Toto rush over.
Alright,
He's gonna disadvantage the first attack on Vasu.
sounds good. Ace.
First question: who got inspiration today?
It was Moat and Gale.
Okay. Which way was the stuff dragged? Was it where I'm at, or was it a different area?
Kind of the direction that he went, up to the northeast.
Up here?
Yep.
Alright, so I'm going to do a 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to use my bonus action to make a perception check to check for hidden creatures or objects.
Sure. Give me a perception check. You take a close look around. You especially are looking at stalagmites and stalactites for more of these things that might be hiding in wait. And you're pretty confident that this is the only thing moving. You don't see anything else hiding in the dark.
Perfect. I shoot it.
All right, fire away. .20 breaks through again for 22 damage.
Yeah. And does this give me any cover from it? Like, does this little wall give me cover or no?
From your current position, no. If you were to go down, it'd be pretty heavy cover, but from your current spot, no.
Like here?
Yeah, that would give you 3/4. Actually, that might be full. No, because it's large.
I think it's full. It's full, right?
Let me double check. Is this thing big or is it not? It is big, so technically it should be like this. So it'd give you 3/4 cover. That would give
Let's
you
move
full.
over here.
Yep. All right.
Not that he can see me anyways.
Okay. Well, Elise is a grave cleric. Let's do the grave cleric thing. Nordo, you get that plus another 5 for 30 total health.
That's a lot of points.
When can we start voting to give her inspiration?
Couldn't agree more.
And then she will run through difficult terrain to get up in its face. Brings us to Nomad.
Okay. Can I see it from here?
Yes.
Okay. I kind of peek around the corner and I'm like, I do not like that rocky tentacly creature. Give creatures with tentacles a bad name.
Ooh. That's a big old fail. It takes 14 psychic damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back here.
Yeah, as you connect with this thing's mind, it's very primal. Again, you've probably encountered elementals in the Underdark, and you've probably specifically encountered earth elementals. It feels a little familiar, but kind of more... I don't know, there's something unfamiliar about it. But it does feel like an elemental.
I sort through its base instincts, and I just command it like that.
Yeah, it's this very... it seems much more active. It seems much more fluid, more mobile than is traditional for an earth elemental. That brings us to Norda.
Speaking of more mobile than traditional for an earth elemental, I would like to spend...
Have you decided an earth element?
I would like to spend a key point for Step of the Wind, so I can stand up from prone and get all the way to this damn roper.
Alright.
And then I'm going to start swinging.
Swing
Oh wait,
on
is
it.
it large?
It is large.
Oh, in that case I don't even need Step of the Wind. So I don't spend the key point, I just stand up and run over here.
But notably, these two are difficult terrain, if that affects it.
May I jump over it to avoid the difficult terrain?
You can. You have a 10-foot running start.
Excellent.
And you
In
don't
that
land
case,
in
I
difficult, so you're good.
run and jump over it and start swinging. Recklessly, of course.
Of course. There's a solid hit. 27 for 12. A big chunk of rock slides off of this thing as it starts to show some pretty serious structural damage. And you notice that as the rock lands, it seems to melt into water and kind of just scatter across the ground.
Intriguing. I will then use my bonus action for Patient Defense to cancel out the Reckless.
Alright. That brings us to Flick.
Alright. I can't see it from here, right?
Corner to corner. Da, da, da. You can see it technically. It just has a +5 to AC if you don't move.
I'll move and not aim, because I guess. Then.
There we go. 15 is not able to get through, but that 21 absolutely does. For 19 force damage, which is just enough. So Flick comes around the corner, kind of fires with the compass in hand. The compass glows, and this beam of cyan energy kind of just splits straight into this thing. There's a crack and the sound of pop rocks exploding as this thing crumbles into gravel, and then each piece of gravel hits the ground, turns to water, and melts away.
Cool, I did it.
And with that, everything seems to go quiet.
Well, rocks that grab people and turn to water are new. That's weird.
Is it all just dissipates or just changes into water and just sits there?
It just sits there, like the water is still kind of pooled on the ground there.
I would like to collect that.
Also, Nomad, it does say in the spell that
Actually,
a creature who isn't wearing armor, if the spell ends, if they don armor.
Yeah.
So you can't
Okay.
cast them.
Like,
oh, gotcha.
So
you can theoretically
we'll
do
just-
that, they just have to take their armor off.
Yeah. So if you want to take off your armor at the beginning, that I gave you like mage armor,
okay, I guess I would have taken off my armor.
it's 13 plus your deck. What about you, Flick? Will you take off your armor?
I get a fight shirtless for no reason. I guess that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm
You
just
get
wearing my cute little vest.
Look at this cute little vest. Yeah. What's your ACs now with mage armor? 13 plus deck.
18 if I can still wear my cloak of protection.
Yeah, you can wear your
Mine's
cloak.
18 also now.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I wish I could do the same for Nord, but he's already got his turtle shell
Right.
plus his
And my dex
items.
is terrible.
Yeah.
If you gave it to me, I would have 21. Just saying.
You gave it
Would
to me
ya?
at 12. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. No, if I gave it to you, Vasu, it'd be lower than your regular.
No, his is wisdom plus his. He doesn't have any armor at all.
Yeah, but it's 13 plus dex.
But that is a monkey adds his.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't.
wisdom
mix.
on top of it.
No, monks don't mix like to mage armor. You decide whether you use your unarmored defense
So you
or
don't
your
use
mage armor.
both.
Yeah.
I rule
If
in
you-
favor of both.
Yeah. If you could stack it, I would absolutely put it in Vasu all the time.
Just throwing
But,
it out
like-
there, I'd still get 12.
Yeah. How much your armor right now?
11.
That's terrible. I'm out of mana, but I wish I could give you something.
Did
you
you
just-
buy a cloak of protection when we had the chance to, or did you not?
I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna go with no.
You'll
It
have
gives you
to have
plus
a
1
lot.
AC.
You'll have to have a lot of money. We've been splitting with her, and she hasn't been spending it on anything.
I have 73 gold.
What? What did you spend it on?
I have gotten 0 money.
Good God, we've
That-
split it a bunch of times.
Yeah, that,
Sounds more like you haven't been adding it to your inventory.
I mean, I've also missed a lot of stuff.
True.
And then, if I'm not here and no one tells me to get money, then I'm not just gonna add money.
We'll figure it out. I'll walk up to Elise and say, much obliged. I apologize for that. I thought I might be able to. I don't know what I thought. Just me and Nomad experienced her.
That's fair. Like when we do that, we're using normal elements and not elementals because elementals they might be volatile. Perhaps next time we do not approach the elemental and warning people.
Yeah, I'll be a little more careful next time. I apologize.
Or maybe we could try talking to it physically.
Do you know why your ping didn't pick him up before he started attacking?
No, I
did.
did.
He was behind the wall, wasn't he?
That's
No.
what Nordo do to go over there and raise his hand. Nomad said, "There's an elemental right there."
Didn't he pop it right next to it and it didn't ping at first? Or am I
So
imagining that?
when he popped it, he was standing over here, and as soon as he turned
Yeah.
around this
Oh, okay.
corner is when
Yeah.
it showed up for him.
I
Yeah,
thought he
and
was
then
in the room already. My
yeah.
bad.
And then I was like, that's an elemental. Nordo immediately approached it and tried to attune to it, you know. We were doing experiments. This is my fault.
It's for science.
It's just been on his mind, so
I will add this to my notes though. Thank you. This is valuable information. Elementals will attack you if you try.
That's one way to find out, I suppose.
You said the tracks went this way, right?
They go over here, over this way, down into this pit. It seemed
Well, I
to
thought Dex said they went this way.
down into it.
It does look like one of the crabs was dragged over this way too. Yeah,
So there's two. The tree tracks go this way, and then the crab tracks go this way.
correct. But just
Do
one
I
of the
sense
crabs.
something?
From your current location, you don't sense any more elementals, and I'll remember
Okay.
that it's up. You got 9-ish minutes left.
Sure. You want me to put up my aura?
Oh no, that's all right. I'm watching it. I mean, you can if you want, but
I'll put an aura to make it easier.
here, let's put an eye on you.
I jump across again, this time landing here.
All right, this time a little bit crumbles, but you're kind of expecting it. I guess you already have advantage on the deck save. Give me another deck save just to make it official. Yeah, you're fine. A little bit crumbles away. You can tell that just not much has really come over here, so it hasn't had a chance to like fully settle and break apart yet. So you kind of just take a second to like, I don't know, kick away the bits that are loose, make sure that nobody else steps on any of them. But you're fine. You're able to maintain your footing.
Watch your step coming this way. It's slippery landing.
I don't think I can make that jump.
I'll try to make it.
All right. So you need to have a strength of 15 or higher to make it without a check. If you get 15 or
I
higher
got
strength,
20.
then yeah, you're good. Anyone with 15 or higher can make it without needing any special checks. Otherwise, I'm going to need athletics or a clever plan.
I currently make myself visible so that if I fall due to my death, my friends can see my corpse fall.
All right.
I would like to tie a rope around Ace if he tries to jump.
I'm not going to
Hold on.
jump. Don't worry. I'm not
Okay.
jumping. I'm not stupid.
What if we
How
throw
tall
you?
is the Giant spike sticking out of the ground.
Hey, Vasu, can you fly me over, please? I hate to ask.
So those stalagmites, they're about 12 feet long. The tallest one there.
And how far is this gap?
That gap, let's get this thing out.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try to knock this stalactite over and pull it all the way over there. Might, whatever this was.
Sure. How you doing it? How you breaking the stalagmite apart?
Can I just like shoot Eldritch Blast at the base of it and
Sure.
hope I don't blow up the whole thing?
Seems like a reasonable plan. You guys hear magic being casted by Flick as he just repeatedly assaults the base of this thing. And it takes a little bit of time, maybe a minute or two. But after some chipping away at the stone, you hear just a little deeper in, Flick, just, some other stone that maybe is kind of starting to shake loose, and you hear some pebbles falling a little bit. But after a minute or so, you're able to get this big stalagmite to start to lean, and you watch as it starts to tilt to one side, slowly starting to fall. Notably, 12 feet tall stalagmite made of pure stone, when it falls sideways, it's gonna be a heavy landing.
Well, make sure Lee's and Toad are on.
Alright, they get out of the way, and it lands. Do you have any special precautions, or do anything as it starts to fall? What I'm getting
Wait,
at
I think
here-
I have rope probably. I could probably have it pulled a certain direction so I'm
It
not
might
in the
fall
way.
and shatter when it hits the ground.
Right.
I didn't think about that.
Since you didn't, That's exactly what this one does, is it falls and it lands and it shatters. And there's still probably a good 6 or 7 foot long chunk of it that survive. But the narrower bits of it, everything from about here up, is brittle enough to just kind of shatter. With that said, there's 2 or 3 more good stalagmites over here that you could work on using rope this time, possibly.
Yep, let's try that again with rope.
Sure. Ace, what's up?
Is there a place I could tether a rope here and have him tie a rope over here so that we can make a little tight rope?
Give me a luck check. Or, honestly, give me investigation. That would work, too.
All right, real quick. On our way here, while we're flying, we had lots of time. I had lots of time to learn the scrolls, right?
Yeah, in theory, you could have transcribed those. I think it's 1 hour per spell level.
It's 2 hours per spell and 50 GP per spell. I have 200 GP of Crush Ruby, so I just needed the time.
Perfect. You definitely have the time. And I believe I ruled that those were technically a spell book, so there is no check to destroy it or whatever. You can copy it with no problems.
Sweet.
So Ace, you are able to find something over here that is sturdy enough and stable enough to wrap a rope around. Nordo says there's some stalagmites over here that look pretty sturdy. They look sturdy at first glance. And in the background, after a few more Eldritch Blasts, Flick has managed to cautiously lower about an 11-footer over here. That is ready to go. It looks pretty long enough to...
Heavy?
Yeah, it looks pretty heavy and long enough to go across that gap.
Just gotta drag it all the way over here. That's...
Also, quick question. Since we had a short rest, and if nobody else wanted now, would I have had time to attune to these badass wrappings that seem to be made just for me?
Definitely.
They were made for me. Sick. Okay, so Vasu has those on now.
Speaking of Vasu,
They look super rad.
I assume he's smug as shit as we're all trying to find a way to cross this 5-foot gap. It's just flying.
I did ask him to fly me across. I don't think he said.
I came over here to do that. I just didn't want to interrupt while Flick was breaking stuff.
Okay, I just let you fly me.
I'll fly Ace over. No problem.
Thanks.
Elise is happy to help. With your help, she will try to grab this thing. 11 feet tall, twice as tall as a human, but probably about half the weight because it's thinner, which means 20 divided by 10 times. The thing probably weighs about 950 pounds. Between the two of you dragging it. With the 22, it takes a little time, but yeah. The two of you are able to do this weird combination of dragging and rolling. The hardest part is getting it through this difficult terrain, and it takes a good 5 or 10 minutes, but eventually you guys watch as Flick and Elise basically drag this giant stalagmite over to here.
Thanks, guys. You're true mates helping your friend out here. I know we're big, strong, and can make it over jumps, but not all of us can.
I just be in the way.
I got lucky jumping across that without falling in twice. I'm going to go for 3.
Technically, you did jump
a
across it 3 times.
That's true, I suppose.
Real quick, catching up on hands. Ace, you good?
That was my thing.
All right.
I think they kind of covered it. I was just going to use Mage Hand and poke these stalagmites a bunch to make sure they don't turn into ropers all of a sudden.
That's a very good call. You do that. You pull out your Mage Hand and you start to kind of poke this thing and try to taunt and tease it to see if it's a real set of stalagmites and not another one of these weird roper elementals. And it doesn't seem to react. And Nomad does eventually come around the corner, and it doesn't light up for him. Elise and Flick, mostly Flick, is able to do some fancy rope work to lower this thing across and form a little bit of a walkie bridge across this hole.
A little bit of a walkie bridge.
Ace is going ghost. God, it sounds like a cartoon.
I can't imagine what cartoon.
Oh, is it actually a cartoon? I don't know.
It's Danny Phantom.
Yeah. Okay.
Who just called Danny Phantom crappy?
I love that Gloomstalker's just literally World of Warcraft style, go stealth and disappear.
Right. Every DM ever has to tell rogues stealth is not like World of Warcraft, but then for Rangers, for Gloomstalkers, it actually is.
And Shadow Sorcerers.
You know what's really great? Eventually, I get Uneary Eye, where illusions, shapeshifters, other magical deceive the senses don't affect me. So if I run into another Gloomstalker, I can see.
Excellent.
Because I'm a rogue.
Is this stalagmite here, like floor to ceiling?
It is. It's a little bit of a tight squeeze, but you can probably get through it if you want to just squeeze past.
Can I see? Okay, I can. Cool.
Do I need to squeeze?
The smaller people among you don't even have to squeeze, but some of the big people will have to squeeze to get through there.
Should I scout ahead?
Looks like Shu is kind of handling some of that.
Shoo! But we can't let Shu go all alone.
Shoo!
Why not? I think he's fine.
I think he's still a little heartbroken about Kakishi.
Shoo!
I'm gonna squeeze through and take a peek around the corner.
All right.
What does you see?
I have revealed a little bit more of the map. It appears to just be more cave, but it seems to be going downwards at kind of a slope here. Eventually,
She was afraid of the dark, so he's gonna fly back to Boston.
Do I see any more tracks just on this side of this pit besides the ones that went down into the pit?
Give me another survival check. This side looks a little cleaner. You can see a little bit of guano. You can see indications that there's probably bats and maybe mice and small creatures that occasionally come through here. You see a couple of very small holes that look like cave cricket nests. But nothing big. Nothing as big as you noticed before.
I'm sorry, cave crickets?
Yeah, cave crickets.
They're disgusting. They're really
That
big.
sounds like my worst.
You find them in basements a lot of times.
They're
Like
really
in
bad.
Indiana.
Oh, I know what you're talking about because I get them in my house all the time. They're the fucking worst.
They're really bad.
Fuck you.
They're awful.
Does it look like the trees were dragged and like dropped down the hole?
Yeah, it kind of does.
Can I see down the hole? How far can I see?
With dark vision, you can see to the bottom of it. It's about a 25-foot drop. It appears to be mostly stone and rubble. It looks like it is caved in. And again, you do see that there is an exposed vein of this kind of chalky black ore, maybe coal or lead or something.
Any sign of the trees down there, or the whatever is being dragged?
No signs of Realmouth wood. You see like a couple of just oak leaves that have been kind of brought down, but you've been seeing those every once in a while, just because they've been scattered in here from the cave-in.
Gotcha. I go back over here. And I'm gonna like peek around this corner and see what I can see down this hall. Oh, I guess Shu already did that, didn't he?
Yeah, just kind of looking a little bit further, and you can see that this way goes down into an actual pathway. This way seems to open up into a path, and then there are a couple of dead ends this way.
Well, should we all press on?
Ace, you do notice just with your passive, the sound of water is getting a lot louder. You can hear dripping, and also a little bit of flowing, like an underground stream or something as you go further in this way. And it seems to get louder to your right up ahead, south.
Oh, excuse me. I'm assuming that like I was just standing there, and I'm assuming that like Nordo like bumped into me. Oops, sorry.
He probably literally can't fit past you. There's barely enough room for him to move through.
Whenever I saw him, I just moved around, like, oh, watch out, Nordo, I'm right here.
Yeah. Side note, some of you don't have dark vision, I think. Are you guys bringing a light source? Who's got that?
They have goggles.
See, I've got my goggles. I don't know everybody else.
Oh, just kidding. If everybody's got dark vision, that's fine.
We're all in the dark. It's fine.
It's 5th edition. Everybody has dark vision anyway.
The boss
I mean, I'm having to use an attunement slot on it, which will be a problem eventually.
Oh, no, for sure.
On that
Just buy
note,
more
though,
expensive ones that don't need attunement.
I know it's only supposed to work in buildings, but I'm going to pull out my torch and just see if it pings anything.
Sure. It lights up. It still functions as a torch. But nothing, like, lights up. Nothing highlights. Nothing is revealed by it.
I'll put it away then.
Nordo sees like Ace flash into existence and disappear as the light goes away.
All right, as you guys come around here, you see the source of the sound of all this water. There appears to be a rather large underground pond of some sort. And you can see that all around the edges of the pond, stacked up almost like a beaver's dam, are some small Rilmouth wood trees. Small and young for a Rilmouth wood tree is still about like 15 to 25 feet long, maybe a foot or so in diameter. And you can see that they've all been sort of dragged into place by some young, pretty big enemy crabs. They're on the pretty small side of pretty big, I'd say.
Should I snipe them?
Somewhat large enemy crabs.
I think sniping them's not a bad idea.
Might be a good idea if we back to the hallway. We can lure them in one at a time,
Just
unless they
bought
go
that-
underwater. But
I just bought that whole pig, but we can also eat some crab.
good variety in the diet.
Norda, what is your
Yeah.
passive perception?
17.
You do notice in here that there are, well, that's a 12 because dark vision. You would still see it. It's pretty obvious. There are places all along the ground and the walls in this area that are cracked, like they've been hit with heavy impacts.
On the walls and the ground.
Yeah. Walls,
I
ground,
come
even
to
one up on the
this-
ceiling.
I was going to say, look at the ceiling and see if there's like something that's like falling from the ceiling.
Not really, but you do see that there's another impact up there. It looks like one of the stalactites has just been hit. And you look down, and that is actually what has caused this little bit of difficult terrain over here. This is a stalactite that has been, like, hit really hard, fell to the ground, and then shattered.
Interesting. Hey, friend Nomad, you want to come up here and see what you can see with your magic?
Is it safe? I'm coming.
At least up to where I am, it's safe.
Right. I am here. Anything weird? Anything fucky?
From there, you do just sense that there is an elemental here.
Oh, yes, I am detecting a sense of elemental. The same one, perhaps, in that stalactite there.
I like the idea of sniping even more then. So these
moved
impacts
my
that I
hunter's
see,
mark
they
too.
look like something is like has run into the walls and the ceiling in here.
It looks like somebody took a really big hammer to it, maybe, or it's some sort of focused bludgeoning damage. Like, it's bludgeoning, but it's like not a boulder falling, it's more like an impact from something made to impact.
Okay.
It's hard to say without, like, really studying it to get more info than that, but that's what it looks like at
Sure.
first glance.
I move my hunter's mark to it, which doesn't really cost anything. It just moves over to him.
Yep, easy enough. That does kind of confirm for you that it is actually a creature of some sort. It doesn't react right away to that.
I don't think I don't think they become aware of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take just one more step in, and do I see any like creatures hiding anywhere else in this room that I don't, besides the elemental that Nomad's talking?
Give me a perception check.
Sorry, I just accidentally backed out. I'll be right back.
With disadvantage because dark vision.
Right.
Can I throw my coin into the pond?
You can. Is that lit up? I forget what that coin does. It was
It
the
does
one
light
that...
up.
It's sick. Some light kind of scatters through the room, lighting up this big cavern. The crabs all kind of shy away from it at first. They all kind of retreat into the water, or deeper into here. They seem a little bit spooked by it. But you do watch as the coin kind of flings itself overwards into the water. This stalagmite, to nobody's surprise, animates. A couple tendrils pop out, and one of them flings itself towards the water, towards the source of that light, and starts fishing around to try to get that coin.
Does it move from that spot, or is it like just there because it's so big?
It might. It needs to see if it can grab the coin. Yeah, you watch as one of these tendrils fishes into the water, snatches this coin, pulls the coin into itself, and wraps the coin inside of itself. And everything goes dark again. But then you watch as it starts to just very, very slowly kind of sink back around this corner.
Well,
I
we
guess-
lost our sniping position.
Guess it enjoyed its meal.
After about 20 seconds, you see the light suddenly reemerge. You watch as a little thing of water snakes itself back around, and it reforms into a stalagmite here. And there is now light shining out of this little cubby.
How much light is it? Like 10 feet of light, that's it?
30.
I think it's 30-30.
With that, do I see
Very
anything hidden? I don't know if you already answered that with that perception check.
So that cancels out the disadvantage, makes it a 23. Nordo, as you kind of stick your head in just a little bit more to see if you can see anything in there, peeking your head from there, you can see that this cavern opens up a little bit further in. You can see that there is another set of stalagmites over that way. Let's see, what else? You might, actually. Ooh, it's not very good at this. Yeah, as you're kind of looking around that corner, trying to see if there's anything lurking or waiting, at first it just looks like more cave and rocks. But then you watch as a boulder, a little rock about the size of maybe 3 footballs all put together, that's sitting like right here at the corner, suddenly pulls itself back around the corner, like something trying to hide from you, to ambush.
Gale,
I believe I found our culprits for those tracks earlier.
Gale, are you able to dismiss the light from here?
Nope. It only lasts for a minute, though.
I
Yeah, wait a
suggest we wait because I'm way more useful in the dark.
Yeah, but everyone else can't see.
Yeah.
Everyone has dark.
Everyone else is less useful in the dark.
Everyone has dark vision.
It still gives disadvantage on everything.
It gives me advantage. No, it doesn't.
To give him credit, it does only impose disadvantage on perception checks.
Okay.
It doesn't have any impact on fighting.
That's
And I get advantage just from being in the darkness on all my hits for free.
But that's up to you guys. You do what you're going to do. After it'd be about this time, actually, another 30 seconds or so have passed. The light does blink out.
I suggest if I can snipe that roper, maybe it'll lure them through this narrow cavern. It'd be easier to attack them one at a time instead of we don't get surrounded.
Nice bottleneck. I'm game for that.
Seems like a plan to me. I suspect that the little critter that I just saw was probably coming in through that hole from earlier, so I might post up over there and get ready to catch them if they try to run.
Are there any stalactites above this entrance?
Let's see, directly above the entrance.
Or nearby the entrance?
Give me a look.
Or above the roper?
Yeah, right. Let's see where this is going. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 by 10. And I call it 15. Wow. That's remarkably convenient. Or wait, 15, that'd be... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's one at each of those X's are some pretty large stalactite formations.
Okay.
Alright, everything goes dark again. Things get kind of quiet. It's just the dripping of water. You can hear the crabs slowly kind of coming back out to the surface. One of them kind of pushes one of the logs around, trying to get it into a new position.
Let me know when I can. Did you find that? Wait, did you see the stalactite or no? Did Gale find us one to shoot above his head?
Yeah, each of those X's is a pretty large stalactite formation on the ceiling.
Gotcha. Quick question.
Uh-huh.
Would you consider a stalactite loose earth?
No. Loose earth is
Could
like tilling dirt.
Like gravel?
Yeah.
Okay. Could I affect a stalactite at all with mold earth? I can't trip. I don't know if that's one of the ones that evolves. I haven't looked.
They do all evolve, so let me go check and see what evolved mold earth does. House rules, evolving cantrips, mold earth. At 5th level, you can have 5 non-instantaneous effects active at a time, and you can dismiss any number of them as an action, but it doesn't let you do more with it, which I think means it still has to be loose earth.
Yeah.
It does look like at 11th level, you can start excavating packed earth, which I don't know, that's not really stone, but it would be, hardened gravel, things like that.
I am gonna leave a bunch of caltrops at the entrance.
Alright, caltrops.
Just like right around here. Actually, let's throw them kind of like right in the middle here.
I'm gonna move back so Nordo's not on his own. Appreciate.
Let me know when we're ready.
Alright. You guys kind of work out a system or a signal to do the countdown. I guess all of you can give me stealth checks if you want to try for a surprise around here.
Since I'm invisible, do I need to roll for stealth? Do we get advantage or something?
You can have advantage.
Yeah, invisibility is advantage on stuff.
Since I'm back here, and I think there's like no way this thing is gonna have line of sight on me unless it gets into Gale's face, do I have?
Basically, if you want to try to jump out there and be part of the surprise round, you have to make a stealth check no matter where you're starting at.
Gotcha.
I rolled terrible, but I'm like way back over here, basically just waiting for them to come to me, so I'm not really involved.
Yeah, I'm just holding an action till they all attack to do a thing.
Alright, you guys kind of line up. Some of you get in a good spot and are able to kind of approach quietly enough to get a stealth round. Nordo and Moat are kind of waiting for the action to start, whereas Yule is kind of far enough back. Well, let's see how they do. There's some pretty low ones in there. Yeah, unfortunately, these things have kind of heard you talking this whole time. There's a giant flash of light. They're expecting company. So as you guys charge in, they do seem to react pretty quickly. There is no surprise round. But we can jump into initiative. Also, it is after 11. If we want to save this for next week, we can do that. Or we can get a round started. Up to you guys.
I think we could finish this before.
Alright.
Yes, good.
We'll see how it goes.
Look at all these 13s. WT fuck.
So I'm just now realizing my random adjectives are all the same. I think I broke something.
Hey, your floper didn't make it into list again for some reason.
It did. It's just hidden.
I see.
Spoiler alert.
Ah.
There are like 5 13s, you guys.
That's lucky, right?
I think so.
Hey,
I got-
you rolled
it's-
really well.
It's like I got 2 13s.
Oh, that's right. You get to add your charisma to it, don't you?
Yep.
All right, you guys do the countdown. Somebody calls the signal, and Flick is the first to react. What would you like to do?
Fire and arrow. I don't know if like
Flick is
this
first to go. Excuse you.
Oh, I thought you said Ace. I'm sorry. Because I thought we were waiting for Ace to shoot an arrow.
It's okay. They won't see me coming anyway. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You know, going next to the roper is always a good idea.
Caltrops.
Yeah, there's caltrops
so
right
Okay, I jumped over him.
What's your strength? You've got decent
Oh,
strength.
never mind. I didn't jump over them.
I mean, so Nat 1. What's your you might not need an athletics check to do this. Like, what's your strength?
Oh, my strength's
If you-
like a 7.
If you're walking half speed, you're safe.
Okay, can I like walk here, then tabaxi dash, slowly walk through them, then run again?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Backseat tiptoe.
Does that thing where he like drops down onto all fours and starts walking sideways like a spooked cat?
Yeah. And sure enough, as you are making your approach, you do see that this thing pops to life. Its big eye splits and looks right at you as you approach.
Oh, does it notice me? That's sad.
Yep.
Okay.
You're right.
It's fine. I still get sneak even though I'm not sneaking, technically, right? Yeah.
You do. This is swashbuckling.
Wash.
Boop. Nope.
Why did you hit?
16, unfortunately, is not a hit.
Man, that 24 would have been nice, though.
Right. All right. Anything else?
Well, it can't hit me. Oh, no, I have to hit it for it to... No, if I attack it, do I get to...
I think
Do I
swashbuckling
not
just has
provoke?
to attack it, but I'll check.
Okay.
You don't have to hit. Tiptoe back through the.
There we go, that's good.
All right, that brings us to Ace.
Alright, does it have cover from me?
Where are you?
He's in Yule's space.
Invisible.
Oh, okay, you're up there. You're a sharpshooter. You don't give a shit about cover.
Fuck yeah, I was making sure it was in full cover. And it has not acted yet, has it?
It has not.
Boom. Critical hit!
Oh, that's a big one. So 8 plus another 18 for 26 total damage. This arrow comes rocketing through the cave and slams into this thing, hits it right in the eye, lets out this horrible scream.
Second attack.
Yes, for 12.
Follows up again with another 27 for 14 more. This is your element. This is what you're good at, man. This cave shit, this is what you're made for.
And then I guess I'll move over here so I'm not like in line of. I guess he can't even see me, but I'm gonna still hide over here.
Alright, sounds good. Let's see.
And then can I bonus? Actually, I'll just stay there and I'll just bonus action dodge because I'm a rogue and I don't have to use my bonus action this turn.
Sounds
You can't dodge a bonus action.
Oh, you
that's
can't as a rogue?
No, you can't. It's monks only. And only with key.
I thought. Oh, what? Is it dash?
Disengage.
Dash, disengage, or hide.
Sure.
I'm
You know what?
sure. Trust me, if I
Fine,
could
I'll
dodge
have
as a
to.
bonus action, that'd be amazing.
They'll be like, wow, unlimited, just disadvantage.
Alright, well, Elise sees these caltrops. She knows that's part of the plan. I think she's just gonna move up a little and dodge, but not block the way. Here we go. She'll go here and she'll dodge. That brings us to Gale.
Alright, well, I guess I'll just shoot the roper.
I like how there's a stalactite that you can shoot right above Flick, but he's in the way.
Yep.
No pack tactics, but the 25 does hit on its own for 15 piercing. As this thing is already reeling from the couple of arrows, you follow it up with this exploding shot that resonates through the cave. Anything else?
God,
Why is Toto all the way over here?
because he can't get across the.
I think he's back.
There's
on
a
the ship
bridge.
technically too,
Yeah,
right?
there's a bridge now.
It's a stalactite.
I mean, it's a
Toto can
stalactite
only
bridge.
use metal bridges.
All right, I think that brings us to Vasu.
Okay, I'm gonna... "25 feet. Can I fly over these caltrops? Is the ceiling high enough?"
You can. It's pretty tall in here, probably 20 feet.
Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, 30 feet puts me out there. Can I get a clear shot at the roper, or is he still behind cover?
Yeah, you can. He's, I mean, he's just like right in front of you.
Okay.
He is the cover.
Yeah, notably, the stalagmite on the map is the roper.
Oh, that was him. Okay. Other quick question: are you sure spears don't have reach?
Unless you have the feet.
Given all of the downtime we've had in town, how lazy I've been, are there any simple or martial weapons that I could make a monk weapon that would have reach? I haven't looked into it, honestly.
Whips, for sure.
You said it wasn't his deal.
Can you imagine Vasu using a whip?
Notably,
Yes.
Notably,
Eh.
if having a reach weapon is something that Vasu finds important, he can probably get a magic one made.
Also, you could just use a whip. Won't you just make it martial and then just use your martial arts attack instead of the whip's 1d4?
Yep. Yeah, the damage side would be better.
It's not about the dice.
More of the theme.
It's not about the dice. It's that I'm not hunting vampires.
Sometimes we are.
I can't make a lunging attack toward the ground, flying at 120 feet in 6 seconds with my whip held out in front of me.
You can if you make a flip. Then it'd be cool.
Anywho,
Like a barrel roll?
Yeah, like a
right
barrel.
up to this roper because I don't have a reach weapon.
Or you could use just your talons repeatedly because those have reach.
No! 17.
Shu, come out, please.
Do you bring Shu over to help with the next one?
Yeah.
Alright.
Shu. Be like, Shu, come on, where were you there? I needed you. And this one will have advantage because I keep forgetting about that.
Oh, 18. No good.
Hey, fuck
Hey,
off.
there it is. That sinks in for 12. You leave these red hot streaks across the surface of its body.
Your bare hand.
Kick it. As I kick it, I'm going to spend a key point to stunning strike it and fly back. Actually stunning strike it. That's a big ol' fail.
Ooh, he's stunned.
Okay, bye!
Also, your
Yeah,
owl has
perfect.
flyby, so he can fly away.
Yeah, Owl's coming with me for sure.
Also, I love how like 3 people have familiars, yet we wait 20 minutes for Naruto to do speak with animals, and then like see their senses just go like 100.
Alright, this roper is stunned, which means it gets 2 rebound points.
Did Naruto get any rebound points when he was restrained?
No, he was
I
not
didn't
prevented from
miss a
taking
turn.
actions, yeah. This roper is going to start with a flow, turns into water and flows to 10, 20, 30, right here. And then he's going to do some tendrils. This is going to be 1 on Gale. You have 3/4 cover, so +5 to AC. So 15 effectively. And then 1 on Flick. 22 on Flick, I think, does hit.
It does.
Is it 15 on Gale a miss?
I think so. I have no idea though, because my whole system is fucked up. So.
Let me check.
15 definitely hits. So.
Oh yeah, AC 12. Oh my god, Gale. Oh my god.
There's another rope.
Okay, those are
Do you have the same AC as Yule, or does she have 11?
You'll list 11. Why are your AC so low?
So Gale and Flick both get roped in by this thing and then reeled closer to it.
Dislike.
And then finally, it is going to bite. It's going to go for the smaller target. This is going to be on Gale. That's a miss. That's a big old miss. Oh wait, are you restrained? Yeah, you are restrained. So 23 does hit for 19 on Gale. But that does make it Nomad's turn.
Well, that's disgusting. First things first. On this one, we've already been attacking. I'm gonna do another Psychic Assault. Oh no, the damage so weak.
16. Da-da-da-da. Fails that and takes 7 psychic damage.
That's it. Actually, I might move. Yeah, I'm gonna move forward, like here, and then half movement through here. And then I think that's all my movement. I'm just like, hey, bite something else, you.
Alright. When you get up to there, the roper on the right is going to spend 1 of his rebound points to bite Flick.
No.
Don't do that. I said bite someone else.
Oh my god.
I said bite someone else.
24 for 29 on Flick. But that brings us to Moat. And it has used its reaction.
Alright.
I'm gonna use my reaction too.
Probably a good idea. That's a big hit. Oh wait, I'm sorry. When does that stun end? Is it the end of its turn or Vasu's turn? Okay, take that
End
back,
of
Flick.
my turn, I believe.
He's still stunned then, and he can't do that, so take all that health.
Yeah. He also couldn't rope Flick, couldn't he? Or is that the other one who roped him?
It was the other one that roped him. Alright, Moat's turn.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's stunned until the end of my next turn.
Sorry about everything.
Thanks, Vasu.
You're welcome.
I'm assuming you can hear all this going down.
Oh yeah, you guys hear all this.
Alright. I'll dash for my action.
Alright.
Should one... Oh, is this difficult terrain through this?
Yeah, through that is difficult.
And I'm probably like right there, actually. And that's all I got.
It is worth mentioning, because this might influence your decision. You hear the action coming through here as well.
I say that is why Nordo had posted up over there, because I was expecting them to flee out this way.
Gotcha. Alright, then I will just hold a chakram attack for if anything comes out this way instead.
Alright, sounds good. Nordo.
I will do the same. I'm going to hold a battle axe attack first thing that enters my range.
Alright, sounds good. You'll see.
I'm gonna step up the space. And I'll heal Gale.
Alright. Ooh, that's a big healing word. Holy shit.
Thank you.
And I'll just dodge.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, it is about this time Gale and Flick and Nomad, that as you look around the corner, you see this large creature that was hiding, hoping to get some sort of an ambush, realizes that the fight has started without him, and it starts to crawl its way to life. You watch as several boulders all sort of rumble together to form this shape. It looks kind of like, boy, I don't even know, kind of like a shelled roly-poly, but then it's got these big 6 chunky legs that are all kind of diamond shaped, that kind of walks around on like a lobster or a 6-legged dog or something. Some sort of rock elemental creature. But then you can see that on the front 4 of its legs, it has these sharpened points. And it is going to run around the corner. Gale is already taken care of. Nomad's taken care of. Oh yeah, it's a
Rock
roly-poly.
monster.
It's a roly-poly. It's not a pill bug. That's ridiculous. And it's going to just kind of get right up in the middle of all this shit. It's going to use its bonus action to tumble past Gale. And by tumble, I mean overrun. That's not good. That is stoppable, if I can get athletics from Gale. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's able to tumble its way past Gale to get right here. It does hit these caltrops and immediately takes damage.
I'll use my flash.
Ooh, what does that make that?
12.
12 stops it. So Gale, this thing just kind of starts to shove you out of the way. Fuck, I imagine you, like, latch onto something, or, like, something flips out of you and holds you in place against this thing, and it's not able to push through.
I mean, his leg just, like, sinks into the ground.
Oh, yes, I love it.
It's just the thing that's already grappling me.
It's just pure happenstance. Well...
It gets clotheslined.
Yeah, it gets clotheslined, and fuck. Well... I guess it'll take care of that problem real quick. So this is going to be a bite on Gale. Oh, he thought. Oh, you're restrained. 20 for 10? And then it's just going to go to town with these claws until the problem's out of the way. 24 for 9. Number 2. 14 for 8?
His AC's 12.
Okay, I think that one should put him down, unless he shields it. Alright, and then he's going to push his way past to here, and these next 2 are going to be on Nomad. He does take, what is it, 1 point from the caltrops, and his speed is reduced?
How many attacks does this thing have?
Just a few. Nomad and Nomad, here we go. 17 and a crit.
Yeah, they hit. Got no mod.
For 29 total slashing damage. As this thing just starts letting out these horrible roaring noises. The cavern kind of trembles all around you. These crabs are getting the fuck out of here. 10, 20, 30, 40. Nordo and Moat, you watch as a horde of crabs starts to shuffle its way out and up this way. You guys can both take attacks.
Does the slender thing not use its reaction to attack the crab?
It doesn't seem interested in the crab.
I immediately start telepathically contacting Nordo and Mo, asking for help.
Understood.
Help!
Help! Assistance! Help! Assistance! Assistance required.
18. It's just an awkward angle, Nordo. You're not able to get a swing right at it. 24, on the other hand, though. Moat comes up behind it and just jams in, and you smell crab cooking. That's 12 on that. Oh, and it's an auto crit because they have their weak spot. So roll me another 1d6 and a d8. for a total of 18. It's still up, but it's pretty hurt. And that brings us to Flick. You are restrained.
That's not fun.
It's
Okay. So this stalactite over here looks pretty stable, right?
I mean, yeah, but you were able to break through one earlier with a few Eldritch Blasts.
Okay,
for
I
a
just wanted
minute.
to, like, cast Thunderwave over here and potentially have that stalactite fall on top of the Rock Lobster.
I mean, who knows, man? You imagine that it would have a higher chance of success if you were to get like some of this wall over here, like get some of those vibrations straight into the rock would be really useful. But the trade-off is that you're only hitting one instead of both.
Okay, how tall is this room?
20 feet.
Okay, so if I hit the ceiling,
Oh, that'd be-
how tall are these things? Are they 5 feet?
they're large, so they're about 9 or 10 feet at their very highest points.
Okay, so I could hit the ceiling in both of them, theoretically.
With a 15-foot cube?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that. You'd have to jump a little bit, but yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Sick. Thunderwave. Ho. It's 2
Are
concepts,
you
I think, right?
restrained?
No, he didn't even get attacked, I don't think, because the thing didn't actually get to use its points.
I'll have to
Okay,
roll
wait.
for
Am I restrained or
You are
grappled
restrained.
or which status am I?
The-
Can I do any?
The one on the left has you restrained. You can still do stuff, you just can't move, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
So he can't jump.
You're right, you can't jump. I'll tell you what, give me a luck check.
But I'm already in the air because it has me held.
We'll see if the ceiling is maybe 19 feet here instead of... No, it's actually 21 feet right here. You're just out of range. You can still do it if you want, and it would hit both the ropers.
I'll do that at least.
Alright. So, 2 con saves. They both fail miserably and take all 6 of that thunder.
Ooh, a whole 6. I probably should have spent my time trying to get out instead, but oh well.
Oh well. Anything else? Bonus action?
Bonus action, slip out of its grasp, because I can do that.
Ooh,
No,
that'd be
not
real
really.
nice. Alright, Ace.
All right. I'm assuming that this rock lobster is it giving them like full cover, or is he tall enough that I can shoot under?
No, you can shoot through. Shooting through a creature just always gives +2 to AC.
Always, even with sharpshooter.
With Sharpshooter, you don't give a shit. It does nothing to
I
you.
don't give a fuck. Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna shoot the stunned boy.
Alright. Advantage because stunned, I'm pretty sure.
Also, advantage them invisible.
Oh, that too, yeah.
For a crit.
Jesus, calm down, Ace. That is plenty more than enough to make this thing burst into pellets, which then
What
all
is
turn
that?
to
30
water.
damage.
Yeah, 30 damage.
Nordo, Moat, we need you. There's a big boy over here. And
Big
then I go
boy.
back over. Actually, and then I use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark to the rock lobster.
Alright.
And then I back up over.
You are beyond excellent.
We should just fight in caves all the time.
Okay. Well, Elise is in a tricky spot. She's going to come over here so that she can get a line of sight to Gale for a healing word. This is just going to do a flat 7 health because you're down, so Gale gets 7 health. And then she is going to dodge, try to get this thing's attention. And that brings us to Gale. You are still restrained.
Alright, I'm just gonna attempt to break out of that.
Alright. Athletics or acrobatics? Unfortunately, 11 is not enough. Oh wait, advantage to escape from grapple. Do you actually have squat nimbleness?
I do.
From what?
It's my feet.
Holy shit. 17 is good. Yeah, you're free. You were able to squeeze your way out of this tentacle. I forgot you took that. That's cool as shit. Who in the world
That's
takes
why-
squat nimbleness?
+5 movement and advantage on grapples, and it gave me a stat boost.
Yeah, that's good shit. You're free now.
Unlike some people, I don't need to min-max everything. I can take shitty feats and be happy with it.
Preach.
I wish I could be there.
I'm gonna run, because fuck this guy.
Good call. Did you disengage? I think you did. Did you?
I can't. Takes my action to try and break the grapple, right?
Alright, he is gonna try to... Well, he's got a tasty snack. No, he has to, right? Like, you're there, he might as well do it. He's gonna try to take a bite. 12 misses. Oh wait, I hope 12 misses. Does 12 miss?
Well, my AC.
Oh no, 25 piercing.
I'm gonna shield that.
Good call. Alright, that brings us back to Vasya. Yeah, for the record, I dipped 1 level of Draconic Sorcerer. I don't want to hear the shit about min-maxing. Green, even. The worst kind.
Draconic Sorcerer isn't good.
Draconic Sorcerer is terrible. It is the only bad sorcerer. That's not true. Storm is really bad, too. 14. No good. Also, if you're talking, we don't hear you.
Hello? Special Diva? Yeah, we can't hear him.
I don't see him lighting up.
Oh, maybe. Is there anything? Oh, okay, he left. Maybe his internet dropped.
Possibly.
He's back.
He's back.
Still don't hear you.
Still not lighting up at all. I don't think it's an input problem. I think it is like you're not even lighting up on Discord. Like a key is not coming through.
Maybe your num lock's on or something.
Could be.
Check your input and output device too. Discord fucks up for me sometime.
He's a typing. I'm guessing that he's about to type, I'd like Shu to help me on the next one.
You can't leave.
I believe you wholeheartedly, and I will let the 23 hit.
Hello?
Hey, there you are.
Hey!
Jesus. Fuck the internet. Okay, 23. Cool.
23,
Fucking
23.
great.
23 for 8 does hit. Shu flies over.
And another one.
And then 24 for another 8.
And then I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna spend a key point to do a flurry of kick. 22.
22 for another 8.
And I'm going to spend, guess what? Another key point to stun this motherfucker too. Give me a con save. Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna kick him again anyway.
17 just gets through for 10 more fire.
Hey!
Let's see. We did have a short rest.
Cricket!
I'm gonna try stunning it again.
Alright.
So give me another con save.
Fails
Yeah!
that
Oh!
Best skill.
I'm gonna fly over here to be more in the fray and help out Nomad and Flick.
Hello,
And it can't do shit as I fly past because it's fucking stuck.
one. Sure can. Alright. Let's see. Where did Shu go? Oh, I see him. Okay.
Shu is in the hood. I just imagine. I should have probably said it, but I just assume that after every time that I do get that one advantage attack, he ducks back in my hood before I start moving, because he has flyby anyway.
He does. Yep. Notably,
I just forget to move his token with me a lot.
Yeah. Being in your hood does offer him some protection, not total protection.
Right. I know it's not like making him completely invulnerable. It's mostly just my way of saying he's traveling with me.
Okay, I dig it. I'm into it.
Yeah.
All right, Roper Boy's turn. Well, Roper Boy has a good target right here, and he's going to start with that. Actually, no, Roper Boy is smart. No, Roper Boy is smart. He bites first. So this is on Flick.
No.
With advantage. Oh, Flick!
Why is... Oh no!
It's just 50 damage.
You okay, Flick?
No.
If I were at full health, I'd still be up from, but you know, I'm not. Yeah, that's about right.
All right. Well, that makes this a little easier then. He is then going to slither into water, flow down here, and reform in the middle of this lake. And then there are going to be some Tindra boys. I think he has lost line of sight with Gale. Maybe. Hang on. Trace. We'll give you... I don't even think you would do it. Okay, so this is going to be one on Nomad.
It hits this. I know it's. I know it's reach 50. Is it a ranged attack or is it still melee?
It is technically a melee attack.
That's real weird. Can I still earthbend to block it because he's 50 feet away? That's on you. That's all up to you. I'm fishing for it. I realize. Okay.
Just because, you know, it's a reach weapon. It's a very, very reach weapon. But
he gets a fucking 50-foot long reach weapon.
Hey, man,
It's a roper.
It's a roper.
Okay, I'm fine.
All right.
It's like it attacks with rope. Does it pull me?
I'm going to cut off this rope. I'm going to make this roper into a spear somehow. Yeah. I'm going to make an ivy spear.
More like a whip. Come on, just use a whip.
No.
It's a roper tentacle.
No, I'm not going to use a fucking whip. I want
a
like
belt.
I want like an
What
ivy
a roper
spear.
is, though.
I want like an ivy spear that's like a solid spear, but when I do attacks, it like extends.
But a roper isn't made of
It's like a
ivy.
whip.
Powerful extend, but I don't want to have Ivy's giant tits. Can I do that?
Well, but Ivy's ass. Do
I
we
mean,
have Ivy's ass?
With enough
Okay,
magic
I'll
stuns,
take the
you can
ass.
do anything. And the last one is actually going to slither past the stunned rock lobster and try to get Elise. 16, no good. I think those all miss except for maybe the one on Shoe. That's a 10 after your cover. I don't know what Shoe's AC is. I think it's probably an 11, so I think you're
I'll
lucky.
be right back.
It's a 10 after my cover.
It is a 10 after your cover.
Let me look.
Yeah, if it has 12 or more decks, it's okay.
It's 11.
Yep, there we go. All right, the Roper grabs nobody except for Nomad. I think is 17 hits.
He's
Keeps the BRB.
Shit! Hang on, I'll open a sheet.
Shu looks
pretty
very
sure-
startled. Shu just pooped on Vasu's shoulder.
17.
That's
does
a
hit
hard
that.
sentence to say.
Ooh, yeah,
Shoe
you're right.
pooped on Vasu's
Shoe
shoulder.
just shit on Vasu's shoulder. There's a lot of
Yeah.
shoes in that.
But then
Yes, it
chips
hits.
you-
I said earlier.
Okay, 10, 20, 25. Nomad gets yoinked 25 feet closer.
Thank you for bringing me closer. I wanted it here.
Ooh, it's your turn.
All according to Keikaku.
This is all according to Plan Kaku. Guys.
I like playing Kaku more than I should. It's probably just my dumb sense of humor.
What's cock?
Okay, so Keikaku is plan in
Yeah.
Japanese, I think, and there's just like
I
this
don't think you're
infinite.
saying it right.
I'm sure I'm not, but it's just there's like a scene from Death Note, and I remember
Insane.
like this. I'll shut up.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back. I had to answer a question real quick. It's 20-foot cone. What's that hitting? I assume the Roper?
Yeah, just a roper.
Good call. Okay, it wants to make a DC 16 intelligence save. But it does not, so it takes 7 psychic, and it is stunned, releasing you.
I will show you what the apex predator of the Underdark is like.
Ooh. I'm over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ace.
He's over there. He's gonna kill you.
Alright, any movement? Or bonus action?
He just like brushes his shoulders off, and he's gonna like, whoop, 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 Octodad back over here. He's not the most graceful when he's like, right, whoops, hold on, we calculate that.
I think you're still restrained, though. Oh, is it stunned?
It releases when it's stunned, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I don't know where to go. Is this difficult terrain over here?
The rumbly part's a difficult terrain, yeah.
Yeah, I think I could jump over it actually. Boop. I have 11 strength.
Yeah, that's an 11-foot running jump.
I'm hanging out here with Gale.
Sounds good. That brings us to Moat.
Can I see where these crabs are coming from? Or are they just coming from like a hole that goes straight through to the other room, or?
Yeah, now that you've seen them kind of walk through, it's dark. I don't remember if you have dark vision, but it looks like they're just kind of... Okay, cool. Then you're able to see that they're coming through an archway that's probably like, I don't know, 8 to 10 feet across. Big enough for you to get through.
Cool. I will jump into the hole.
Alright, that is a 20-foot drop.
After I fall 10 feet, my hat auto-casts Featherfall.
Sick, you land softly.
And then I will use... Hold on, I gotta do math real quick. Alright, I will get right here with the rest of my movement.
Can you reveal this area, please, now that they can see it?
Yeah, I guess.
It's all treasure.
It's 5 more ropers.
I hope not. I'm very spent.
Okay, and then I'm gonna have to use my action to dash. I'm just gonna keep moving.
Oh, also, the crabs are going to take an opportunity attack. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Here we go. 1. And... Oh my god. Oh my god.
They both hit.
Holy fuck. And you're grappled back there. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage and are grappled by the first... Actually, that means the second one...
You get to make a save.
That means the second one wouldn't get a chance to do it.
Okay, so the first one does, what, 3 damage?
3 damage and you're grappled. You haven't used your action
Once
yet, so you can try to break out.
Well, once it grapples me, I will spend some mana here. And I will Misty Step to where I was just standing.
Hey, perfect. Alright.
And then I will just continue on with my life.
Alright.
Continue with my life.
Okay, so with the dash, it should get me right there.
Alright, good shit. That brings us to Nordo.
Okay. I'm gonna jump down too, because I'm a monk. I'm immune to problems. First one's already used its whole reaction, so I'll just run past it.
Alright. Second one does take a swing. That one's no good.
How much movement has it taken me to get to here?
20 down, 10 over. So with Pythagorean, it's taking you like 15. We'll round down to 15.
15? Okay. So there's my regular old movement. I'll use my bonus action to step of the wind and get the rest of the way to this rock lobster.
Rock lobster!
Stand between it and Flick and beat the ever-living fuck out of it.
Alright, it's stunned. Go for it.
I
had to at least
because
once.
it is
You already
stunned.
have you already have advantage, or does reckless?
Yeah, that's
give
what I'm
you
saying.
advantage?
Not reckless.
You guys should be 7, I think.
We're 7.
Yeah, we're 7 now.
Okay, I forgot to update my spells then. Oops.
18 is good for 6.
And that's movement action and bonus action. I'm down.
Alright, you'll see.
Cast a spell on me.
Gonna do the exact opposite.
Fuck.
Instead, I'm going to. Is Flick still dead?
Yes.
Yep.
What ranged weapons do I have?
No.
No, I am going to cast.
Oh yeah. Moat. You don't have the hat anymore because you gave it to the cops to track Gale with.
You're totally right. Then I fall that extra 10 feet.
I got some mana, so I'm just gonna waste some, because why not?
Oh,
Gale's
shit.
sweet revenge just a day later. Kitchen door.
Love it. So you will tell me about your kitchen door.
Well, I think of it kind of like the swinging door on a kitchen,
Yeah.
where I kind of like pull a tray out, and I like back into the door. Like, oh, coming through.
Excellent.
And I-
Tray out?
Yeah, you have to say tray out or behind or something.
I say neither of those because I don't want to. Yeah. A tray out, and I'll walk through, and then the door just like swings open over there, and patches, and you'll just walk through it.
All right. Anything else?
Then I want to stabilize Flick, if that's possible.
I think stabilizing is a full action, and dimension door is also an action.
We could do bonus action. Healing word.
Except he already cast.
Yeah, I already cast
Dimension
it.
door.
Oh.
Bonus action,
That's how
killing
things
hand cantrip.
Bonus action.
Just
can't
stab
be
me and get it over with.
me.
You can have bonus action kick.
You can bonus action kick. Like the
Patches
Luigi
could
taunt.
do it.
She just drops the tray on him.
You can patches stabilize him.
Not normally, but because... Sure, why not?
Can patches bonus action kick.
Sure, yeah, he can do the Luigi taunt if he wants.
Do we like roll a d10 and then like a 1, I die?
Yeah, you just die. Fucking lose it. Whew.
Okay, I'm good.
He's alive. He's not dead. Alright. Rock Lobster spends his turn stunned and does nothing. Which brings us to the crabs. We're just gonna get the fuck out.
That's my taunt, by the way.
It's a very good taunt, whatever it is.
Luigi kick. But I used
Against
it
my
as bonus action.
AC, I die.
Alright, Flick, give me a death save.
Okay.
You do succeed, and you also get 2 rebound points. Which brings us to Ace.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Can't imagine.
Let's find out. Does he? Is he only seeing me through dark vision, or do I not have advantage?
You have advantage because he's
He's
stunned.
stunned.
Never mind.
Ace.
2 crits?
Ace, that's 3, I think. Like, in a row, back to back.
Fuck you.
What in the fuck, Ace?
Let's see how much damage is that. That is going to be
33 total? Yeah, 33.
yeah.
Calm
Told
the
you.
hell down.
I told you to fear the apex predator of the underdog. I'm losing a lot of blood.
I need to keep track of how much damage is on this session, and then I move back over here, and I just bonus action twiddle my thumbs.
Alright, let's see. Elise is going to take advantage of the fact that this thing is stunned. She is going to just push right on through, and she'll get Flick up.
Thanks, I'm making food, so I'll get it in a second.
No problem. That does also give, because she's grave, that's another 7, 2, 9. So 19 total health. And I'll put that on you for you. And that's it for her. Brings us to Gale.
Well,
Hang in there, Gale.
I guess I will shoot the lobster.
Oh!
Yes.
That critical hit slams into this thing for 22 damage, and you watch as one of its big rocky chunks, there's a glint and a spark as it is flung from the main body of this thing straight upwards. And everybody kind of holds their breath for a second to see if it does, and it does indeed slam into the stalagmite directly above it. Go ahead and give me another 2d6.
Stalagmite damage or piercing?
Another 5 from the stalagmite as it falls down, and then another 10 as the 23 lands. Gale just unfucking loads on this thing. Let's see, anything else?
I hide in this crevice.
Vasi?
Are we still beating up the rock lobster?
It's still up.
Sure are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, do I have advantage because it's
Sure do.
sick? Okay, shoe stays secure and hidden. And I'm just gonna wail on it, hopefully, and actually hit it. Hit it! Yeah!
24 hits for 8.
And I'm gonna hit it again!
16.
Maybe not.
Unfortunately, that one is, you just hit rock.
Dang. What time of day is it right now?
It's like dinner time. 5-ish.
Okay. I'm gonna spend another key point and I'm gonna flurry him.
Alright.
Hacha!
25 for 8.
What is with all these 8s?
Lots of 8s.
It's all 8s. I'm the
And
crazy 8. There we go.
18 for 11.
Probably.
18 does hit for 11.
Cool. How bad does it look?
It looks real fucked up. You can see cracks are forming all along it. One of its legs just got flung up into the ceiling.
Alright, as that last kick lands, I'm gonna like plant my talon on it and like kick myself off and spend another key point to deal a d10 of fire damage.
Oh! Spoiler alert, you need a 9. Ah!
That's fine. It looked cool, and
It
it's still
looked real
stunned
cool.
until the end of my turn, so I'm safe. And I'm
Yep.
gonna fly over here. Can Shu attack it?
No, Shu cannot attack.
Aw,
Very explicitly
Alright.
familiars cannot
that's
attack.
my turn.
Alright.
Somebody else kill it, please.
So,
it is
it-
no longer stunned.
End of your turn, the stun goes away. It is going to immediately spend those rebound points to try to get one more turn before it dies. It's going to bump its initiative up by 5. That makes it a 16, which means it does get to take its turn immediately.
Since
Right.
you've been in this cave, I've done 149 damage.
Okay, Rock Lobster.
Hello. I'm in danger.
Nordo's in a little bit of danger here.
Are you raging?
No.
Why?
Haven't had time to do that shit yet.
Sure.
All
That
right.
was a bonus action.
Are you sure it doesn't want to charge me?
In a furious rage. Oh, it's going to charge all of you guys. It's got a lot of
Oh,
attacks. It's going to try to get some work done before it goes out. This is on Nordo. 17?
Miss.
Claw number 1. Oh, no!
Achoo. Miss.
No!
Achoo. Miss.
Oh,
Miss.
oh
Miss.
no.
Oh my god! Turtle
Nordo's
versus
having
turtle!
none of your shit.
No, he's not getting anything done, which means we jump back down, and now it's the Roper's turn. The
You're
Roper
not-
is stunned.
Are you sure it doesn't
Done.
come back to me?
You're not
feel like it's-
turtle
Yeah,
enough.
it just makes an endless loop. How long does this Roper stay stunned for?
Yeah, let's scroll up.
It's the end of its next turn.
End of its next turn?
Its next turn.
Okay, stun goes away. It is not going to spend its rebound points yet, because, you know, there's no way that's going to work. So, Nomad, you're up.
What? Does the rock blaster thing looking shitty?
Oh, it looks real shitty. It's furious, it's falling apart at the seams, it's in a rampage.
Stop. Get some help.
That will probably do it. Let's find out.
I could roll a 15 or whatever.
Oh,
No,
no,
it's
it makes it. You connect to this thing, you quell the fury inside of it, and it simply explodes into bits.
I try swishing it like calmly, but like the tentacles just go. I don't know how to swish.
Alright, anything else?
Wet flopping sounds.
Gross.
Over here.
Alright, at the end of your turn, Roper's going to spend one of his rebound points to do an attack. He's going to do a tendril attack on the closest target, which is Moat.
Hey, I'm not sure if you saw that. I totally lied. It's the end of the monk's next turn, not its next turn.
It's okay. I'm not a monk.
Yeah, he's not a
This
monk.
was from Mind Blast.
Yeah, this was his
Yeah.
Mind Blast thing.
Oh, gotcha.
What does it say? Let me scroll up.
16, I think, misses Moat, though.
It does.
And that makes it Moat's turn.
However, while you're rolling damage, I totally spaced this. I sold out Gale and gave away that hat, so I need to take 2d6 falling damage.
Oh, yeah, probably a good idea.
Can I roll it?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd be offended if you didn't.
Just say stun. Let me actually read what the skill does.
Moat, you took 7 fall
So
damage.
I had that coming. I deserved that.
You definitely deserved it.
Alright. I will step up to this guy and attack him.
Alright.
Yeah, until
To the end
of
of
the next
their
turn.
next turn. Yeah.
Yep.
Uh, 28 for 12 is good.
And yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna stand my ground.
Alright. Norda.
I'm see this guy fall in front of me like, man, I was looking forward to that. I'm gonna run over the Roper, and I'm gonna do an attack and a flurry of blows, and I'll do it all reckless.
Alright. Uh, 23 for 12.
Don't mind me. There we go.
25 for another 9. Good so far. 16 doesn't get through.
And that's it.
Alright. Into your turn, he's going to spend a rebound point to bump himself up in initiative. He only gets 1, goes 3. And that makes it Yule's turn. Yule is grabbing a drink real quick, I think. Crabs will go ahead and take their turn. They're just running away. Brings us to Flick. Oh, never mind. Yule is back.
Oh, okay. I like sprinted back from the kitchen with my bowls and almost tripped because I thought it was my turn.
Okay.
Cast a spell.
I'm gonna run over to and heal them both.
Alright. While he is getting the heals out of the way, that brings us to Flick, who's got rebound points to spend. Holy shit, that's a big heal. Oh, it's a 4th level Cure Wounds. That would do it.
Yeah, so I never looked into rebound points. I'm probably going to end up wasting these and not using
Yeah,
which is
probably.
sad.
It's okay.
I'll look into it and regret it later. So,
There's not really anything you can do on your own turn with them, but like you can use it to make basically a legendary action attack with it. Is a thing that you can do.
ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's one of
You
the
get them
things.
until you take a short rest, right?
Yeah,
Or roll initiative again.
Right.
On
So
your
basically,
turn, you can
if
use
you
them
don't
to
use
gain some speed, but that doesn't really matter.
You might need it for the water.
True.
You get an
I mean, I
increased
haven't
5 feet of
moved,
movement
so I
speed
can
for
back
each,
dash again, though.
That's also true.
I might use it to get out of here, though.
If nothing else, if Ace doesn't kill this thing, you can use it to take another stab.
Yeah.
So Nomad gets 20 health, and Gale gets 7 health. Holy
Or I could
shit!
do-
Look at that damage! Oh, that's real good damage, too.
25 damage.
7
Plus
hits,
my 8.
plus your 8.
I thought the 8 was for only for the Eldritch Blast, or is it for
It
everything?
swaps back and forth every other attack,
Oh.
basically.
Yeah. When he stabs, it switches to the Eldritch Blast, and when he Eldritch Blasts, it switches to the stab. Okay, that's 33 points of damage.
God, it's
This
still up.
thing howls out, and I assume it's also now sheathed in thunder.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy. It's not looking very good, but it is still up.
Okay, I'm happy with that, though. I finally hit the damn thing.
I was gonna say.
Yeah,
Finally getting
you
all that
did it.
damage in there. Alright, that brings it to Ace's turn.
It wasn't even a crit.
So no one can see this, but I like run and slide out here, and then I like throw I use my bonus action to throw Hunter's Mark on it, and then I attack. And hope that I hit.
Just deal like another 40 damage before the night's over.
Nope, it's a miss.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a miss. Anything else? One more attack,
I'll
right?
move back over.
Oh,
No, I don't
wait,
get
that's
that yet.
right, yeah.
It's okay. I've already done 149 damage since we
I
got
was gonna
engaged.
say,
Hey, you're fine.
tearing shit up.
So can I use
Actually,
my
I'm
point to
gonna-
attack now?
So yeah, now you can
I'm
do your
actually
rebound
gonna
strike.
actually. Is this difficult terrain?
Is what? Oh, the caltrops. You have
Yeah.
to move at half speed, or you're gonna take some damage. Yeah.
You can
So-
do a deck save
so,
and move normal.
So I can't do like I'm a ranger. I can just walk past it.
It is not technically difficult terrain, so no.
You could do a
1,
deck
2,
save and walk
3,
by normal.
4, 5. I'll just stand right there.
All right, you kind of tiptoe your
If
way
I can
through.
see more stuff. I only have like 5 more feet of movement. I can't use that to move.
Yeah, you'd have to have 10 to go anywhere.
You could
And I will.
just make a deck save and go through it normal to avoid
Yeah, but also I don't want to take damage.
one damage. Like
All right.
I'll have to make a concentration check, and I don't want to do.
true.
Also, until that 1 damage is healed, you move at half speed.
Oh, that's gross.
Flick burns a reaction and a rebound point to do a 21 for 11, and that is exactly enough.
Haha.
This thing shatters into bits. The stones seem to just disappear like dropping cotton candy into a swimming pool. And with that, everything goes quiet. And I know Flick's got to bounce, but that is where we'll pick up next week.
Yeah.
Does it go quiet because I see something right there?
I think it's just a crap.
Yeah, there's a crab hiding over there. And,
It's just a crab. Let the crab go.
well, but just so that this comes up before we kind of forget next week, when you guys do just a quick cursory glance, you do find that this crab has run away as far as it can go. But the reason it's gone as far as it can go is because there's a big fucking hole that just goes straight down as far as the eye can
Oh
see.
no! How are we ever going to get over that?
I wonder how it's so mysterious.
Well,
Here, Basu.
I wrote to Basu and held my hands up like,
I hate
Yeah.
I hate to inform you that I'm going to be working again next week, so you have to wait at least 3 hours into the session before I carry you over this hole.
Notably, there is no over the hole, so this is just like a ledge and it goes straight down, but like, there's nothing past this hole, it's wall.
Yeah, it's down the
Oh.
hole.
I
Remember
guess
last
I could
time we
do
went
that
down
too.
a really deep hole and then we all got mutated and almost died?
Yeah, I didn't like that at all.
I got to fly. I got a lot of good stuff from that actually.
Yeah, you did.
Also, I do make myself visible so that since we're out of combat, you know, if something happens, people can see me for a moment.
Yep, as you guys kind of survey, and I know folks got to leave, you do find that there are 3 young Romethwood trees down here that appear to be in surprisingly good condition, despite being manhandled by crabs. Yeah, they're
Crab handled.
pretty sturdy.
How heavy are they?
Light.
Can
So
I pick them up? Light enough for Ace to pick it up and look like a strong boy?
So I have to do math here. 1 cubic foot is a pound rough. No, wait, that's not right. It's about 9 pounds. I got to double.
My
check.
strength score is 5.
Yeah, probably not. No, you might actually though, even with your 5 strength, be able to like drag them and move them around. They are surprisingly light.
Wow.
They are as light as balsa wood.
Holy!
Alright, y'all, I gotta call it a night.
Listen,
Have a good night.
All right, I'm heading out too. I got work
Toodles.
in the morning.
With
Good night,
a
everyone.
good night.
Playing everyone!
With a
So
strength
telling
of
me I'm
12.
Secret generosity.
I knew it all along.
Secret genasi.
Roper Whisperer.